Howdy, howdy, everybody. It's J&B, Saturday night live stream, ready to have some fun. Hope everybody's in a good mood. It's been another interesting day, but looks like the weather around here anyway is going to get real interesting over the next 3 or 4 days. So hang on, everybody, because I guess it's coming from the west and then going to get us. So you guys are probably in the path, a lot of you too. So I'm going to start by saying hi to everybody like I usually do. GNP Coins, a member, welcome. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Malone, Naomi Shante Malone, welcome. Catmanduism, welcome. JCDC, a member, welcome. Sean Bibler, a member, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Ricky Corleone, a member, welcome. Mossman52, a diamond member, welcome, buddy. Hope you're feeling better, man. Tiny, a diamond member. Yeah, I saw the email, was replying to it when you popped up, so all good. Hello, Laura, and hello, Zoe. Daniel Lutz, welcome. John Montgomery, another member, welcome. Another person I hope is feeling better. Seawad Dog, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Lane, welcome. Rarest find of a lifetime. Hey, that should be my wife's handle. Or no, that should be, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that should be hers. NC Prospectors, welcome. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Asher5250, a member, welcome. Robert Henry, a diamond member, welcome. Lori Deal, welcome. Claire Machado, welcome. Multi-Haystack, a member, welcome. David Smith, a member, a diamond member, welcome. I wonder who's going to go from diamond. The next step is to our logo, the one with the coins on it. So the diamond eventually is going to change to the little round red circle with the coins in it. So that'll be the final level. I wonder who's going to be the first one. That's going to be real interesting. Excuse me. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. David Smith, a diamond member, welcome. Tina Yakim, welcome. Thorpe Wilmington, welcome. Minnesota Joe, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Roadrunner Coins, Mimi, welcome. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Daniel Lutz, welcome. Steve Thomas, a member, welcome. Stan H, welcome. Southern Boy, a member, welcome. By the way, we said in the video that the boxes were sold out. We have a 3-way box battle right now, but we have very few rolls sold. So B said if someone else wants to take that to a 4 or 5, even 5-way possible box battle like we've done in some cases, if somebody wants to buy a box before we sell into them, go for it, okay? We have 3 boxes that we normally have, open mixed rolls. The first one isn't even sold out yet. So there's a couple of boxes available if somebody wants full boxes. And then obviously the larger the box battle, more number of boxes, the bigger the silver bonus coin winds up becoming. So there's always that. Mark Money Tech, welcome. Yeah, Mark Money Tech, I got reminded of that tonight. Ran out to get us something to eat, came back and had to stop on the way and stepped on some of that nifty ice and did the splits, which no guy wants to do the splits unless they're like a trained gymnast or something, which I'm not. So that wasn't real fun. First one of the winter, probably won't be the last. At least I didn't face plant, John, glad to hear you're feeling fine, man. Justin Simmons, welcome. DeBersh, member, welcome. Danny DeSule, long time, man, no kidding. Welcome. Yeah, that puppy of yours was puppy. He didn't have any gray. Aaliyah, a member, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. John McGuffin, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Always Unique by Jen, welcome. A member. Dana F, $2 on Super Chat. Have fun, good luck all. Thank you very much, Dana. Yeah, everybody have a good time tonight. These are boxes from the same batch that, the same batch as last night and Wednesday night, and they produced pretty well. And obviously the same bank that we've been buying from, so where the heck they got all these boxes from, we have no idea. We were trying to figure that out last night to keep us supplied through this whole summer and winter. Nicholas Gunter, welcome. Kay Emanuel, welcome. Robert Bruning, welcome. Dan Kramer, a member, welcome. Whoops, it jumped. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Daniel, yeah, you just send a PayPal. It's covered up right now by this thing. There it is over there. It's PayPal, JBCOINSINC at gmail.com, in case you can't see the whole thing. Razak the Discoverer, welcome. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. W. Warford, a member, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna have a box battle for sure tonight, at least 3, and we could go 4 or 5 of them right now. As you know, right now at the beginning of the stream, right now there's 2 boxes that are not spoken for. That normally we would hold them out for individual rolls, but if somebody buys the whole box before we sell into it, then they get the whole box. Robin Johnson, welcome. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. Nicholas Gunter, welcome. I'm a wounded combat veteran. Cool challenge coins. I never got one and was blown up 3 times. Nicholas, yeah, back in my day, we didn't have challenge coins. When I was going through this stuff that Sam CB sent, this is kind of the right vintage even. This is pretty much what we had. We had our squadron patches and attaboy patches, things like that. We didn't really have challenge coins. Yeah, I already did. Sharkbait Lucky, welcome. War, welcome. And Nicholas, thank you for your service and thank you for what you went through. You're going to find, if you're new here, there's a lot of us here. Okay. This is the privates now get stress cards. Yeah, I've heard that. It's like, oh my God, you were blown up in Iraq. Yeah, Nicholas. I mean, that stuff. For somebody like us, that really means a lot to me. It's all of this stuff does. It's just very cool. And with Sam being a survivor of Tet and Khe-Sanh, there's not a lot of guys that can say that. So, very, very special to me. Laura Lala, welcome. Standing Bear, welcome. So we have 96 watching, 66 thumbs up. Corey Small, a member, welcome. I was never a vet, but I tried to enlist and they turned me away from medical. I come from an Air Force family. Sorry, Corey. I know folks that, that try and can't get in for whatever reason, height, weight, health, whatever it might be. It's rough. My youngest, who's in the Army and a Manger now, she actually broke her ankle playing high school softball, and they put a plate and screws in there. She had to get a waiver in order to go in. So that almost prevented her from doing what she loves. So totally understand. Big Cowboy, Central Texas. Your son's at Fort Lewis? Been there, man. I don't know if they get a stress card after they get out into their unit or whatever, but, supposedly in basic now, they get all the basic trainings. Regardless of the branch, they get like a timeout card or something, or a stress card. If the DI is screaming at them too much or they're upset or something, they can just go, "Excuse me." It's like, yeah, do that in combat. Justin, yes, 6 boxes as usual. And as I mentioned, 3 of them are sold already. We got a 3-way box battle. Oh, did somebody else buy one?
Yes.
Cool.
And the order is wrong, too.
The order's wrong? Okay. So B's updating that. We now have a 4-way box battle. We have 1 more box that we have not sold into yet that could become a 5th box for a 5-way box battle. There's still rolls available in the first box of mixed box. So if we sell that second box as a full box, just like somebody bought the one that would have been the 3rd mixed box, then...
I have to get a message from the person who just donated because I need to make sure that's the intention.
Okay. So Sweetie's telling me that she needs to verify from Sean that the money he sent was your intention. Okay. So, excuse me, low flying geese. So yeah, Sean, that's what she was asking. So yeah, if you so he's sending enough for yeah. All right, so Sean, you got it. Yeah. So that's number 4, right? Is Sean? Mm-hmm. Okay. So Sean's number 4. Donald was actually the first one. So she's revising the order to get everybody in order. There is still 1 box, like I said, box number 2 of the mixed boxes or open boxes.
I think somebody just bought another full box.
Okay, so she said she thinks somebody just bought another full box. So
in that case, we're gonna give away the piece $1
ooh, Miranda Welch, welcome.
If we go to 5-way box battle, that's what it is.
Okay.
It's either that or Morgan, but I think it's gonna be piece.
Okay, very cool, Miranda. John McGuffin, wish I could buy Jan B, but on a fixed income. John, totally understand, man. Don't worry about it. B just said if we do go to a 5-way box battle, that the bonus coin for winning the box battle will be a peace dollar. She was debating between a piece or a Morgan, but she said it's going to be a peace dollar. And I know she just bought some that are absolutely gorgeous. So... That would be really fun.
At this point, we just have rolls available.
Yeah, so at this point, we just have rolls available, is what she's telling me. Nicholas, yeah, I'm not surprised. Real Ruler in the house. Claire Machado, welcome. Thank you, Claire. That's funny. Claire says, great to hear your voice. No one can copy you. Hope you got that clone biz sorted out. It's in progress. The investigation portion from YouTube and possibly authorities is underway, and I can't go in any other detail than that. And we'll see what they wind up doing to those folks. Nicholas, welcome and glad you like it, man. Welcome to the family, as we say. They can't sing like me either. Thanks, Claire.
That's for sure.
Oh, B says that's for sure. That's all I need. If she keeps saying that and she keeps feeding me, I'm good. Let's see. We got 109 watching, 88 thumbs up. Alrighty. So, what would you like me to do, sweetie?
I want you to maybe start with the prayer, so and then we'll probably.
Yeah, Justin. She'll adjust all that stuff. If we go to 5 boxes, obviously it'll that all gets juggled around. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Paul, we currently have a 4-way box battle, and she's verifying whether someone bought the 5th box or not.
Yeah, someone did.
Someone did. Okay, so we have a 5-way box battle for sure. That means that we have rolls available in this first box, and that's it. So once the first box sells out, we're done. We only have 1 mixed box tonight, and we have 5 full boxes in a 5-way box battle for a peace dollar. Papa, a member, welcome.
I would like to start with the prayer.
Papa says, I'll be back in a few. Conference call with my Yankee family. That's a good one. Brad Carney, a member, welcome. Silver Unicorn, welcome. Oh, man, that's too funny. So, I don't know if both of these folks... Oh, shoot. Let's see if I can do this without hurting myself. Oh, got it. Knocked down my little towel that I don't remember who suggested that I use this, but this thing's been protecting my elbow and my hand, and when I go through the boxes, I knocked it off the table by accident. CE79, welcome. Oh, I've got coffee to start with. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. KCB in the house, welcome. 2 more likes, we'll be at 100. Cool. 112 watching. Let's see. I know Jen's here. Don't remember seeing Cat's Rats. Is Cat's Rats here tonight? Haven't seen her. I know Jen's here. Jenny Thompson, welcome. Oh my gosh, it's 72 degrees out here. Yep, it's 72 in here. It's 9 outside or something like that. So Jen, right now we got 5 full boxes. So you can see we got a 5-way box battle.
I need to take this to check the dates.
Yeah, and so we have one mix box, and we are not sold out in that 1 mix box. Yes, there are rolls left in it, Jen. Thank you, Lane. 95 Fahrenheit in Sydney. Hey, it is what it is, man. This time of year down in South Carolina when we lived down there, especially the first winter, my pickup truck needed front brakes, and I had the weekend off from work, and I was sitting on a 5-gallon bucket in a pair of shorts and a pair of boots and no shirt and doing the front disc brakes. And B took a picture of me doing that, and And I posted it up for my friends back here that were having a blizzard. And it was like, 4 below and all that. And it was like, man, I'm sweating doing these breaks. It's, God, it's hot. And just kind of rubbing it in. Now I'm back home. So.
Now I'm happy that I have snow.
And now Bee's happy she has snow.
So is Puppy.
And so is Puppy. That's right. Puppy missed snow. He played in it for his first year or two of life. And the first snow this year, it was 3 or 4 inches. He just was like a little puppy again. Chasing snowballs that disappeared in the snow. He just is a hoot, man. So we're just really enjoying it. The next 3 or 4 days, we're supposed to get possibly hit with a series of snowstorms. But it, because of the wind direction off of Lake Michigan, it can change, because if the wind changes just a little bit, it goes and hits the Wisconsin state line. If it changes a little bit to the south, it hits like Indiana. If it goes a little bit out of the northwest, it hits Michigan and Indiana, so it's got to be just the right direction for it to get us. So the heavy stuff. So we'll see what happens. Because if the lake kicks in, you get what's called lake effect snow. You can get a foot and a half really quick, just like Buffalo. So yeah, we know we're over 100. Bee's reconfiguring for the 5-way box battle. She's already got the new envelopes. She checked them and then put new ones out. She got the list updated. And Emile Voyer from Connecticut. You're not running late, dude. You're right on time. We're over 100, so we're gonna be doing the first giveaway pretty soon. Sweetie, you gotta remember to reset the timer for me when you get a chance. And we can start with the prayer if you want. I have not seen Cats Rats. Yeah, Cats Rats. Are you in the stream right now at all? And I didn't see a response. Let's see.
Yeah, she did. I think. I'm pretty sure I should have.
Yeah, Cats Rats replied.
Yeah.
Let's see. Excuse me a second, folks, while I try and find this real quick. Always Unique, did you check your email today? I sent you one a couple hours ago. If you want to check that real quick and give me a heads up if you could.
Okay,
Let's see.
What
else is here? Yeah, I need to find out, So, yep, so we're going to do Robert Buckles, a member, welcome.
And we have 10 rolls available in the last box.
10 rolls left.
I mean, not last box, in the mixed box.
Yeah, 10 rolls left in the mix box, and then we're sold out. All right, so we're going to start with the giveaway.
It is,
Nicholas Blakely, welcome.
it's that 69D.
Yep.
Kennedy donated back by the 2 giveaways from Scott for 1K.
So Scott 401k gave this 40%er back last night and asked for it to go to the giveaway. So we're going to start this off as the first giveaway from 100. It's a really nice BU 69D 40% silver. Thank you very much, 401k, and good luck, everybody. Starland, welcome. Deborah Eubank. Hard to pick. My favorite is the telephone coin. The military pins and patches are awesome. I agree. And that telephone coin, B and I were talking about it even after we shot that, and it's like, that's another example of the pictures that the Mint put up, the drawings, all that kind of stuff. It didn't do it justice.
Nope.
It looked ugly as what on their catalog or on the website. But when we opened it up and saw it, it's like, dude, we got to get one of those. It's nice. They've had a couple of coins like that this last year. So, Deborah, you got less than 30 seconds left. Oh, she's here. Cool. I was just saying that, and you're here. Very cool. Yay, you got a 40%, 69. Just for being here. Cool. Congratulations. Oh, man. Okay, Jen, thanks. So, K. Emmanuel, welcome. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with a couple of prayers here real quick. Those of you that are regular members know we do this when needed for folks from the family here that are in need or have something going on that they feel the need. So we actually have a couple requests here, and I actually printed off the emails a couple hours ago because I wanted to make sure I got them right. So I'm going to read these two emails to everybody. Geraldo Reyes, welcome. But and then we'll do a 30-second silent prayer like we always do. And if you don't believe in prayer, that's fine. As like I always say, to each his own. Do what you feel is right. Ryan Pierce, welcome. But I want to read this to you. Hey guys, I'd like to ask for a specific prayer if that would be okay. We are hitting rock bottom with all mine as well as my husband's health. With all of this piling up on us, it's just getting worse. I tell my husband every month we'll be okay, and for the most part we are. I can usually get some good online sales to pull us through. And if it were not for this past stimulus check, I don't know how we would have made it. I've never been late on a house or car payment, and maybe once or twice on one of our credit cards. And now his sister's dying, and another surgery is coming my way shortly. It's just going from bad to worse. Today I checked the account, and we actually overdrawn our account. Our credit keeps going down because we rely more and more on our credit to help pay medical bills. Actually, prescriptions because we can't pay the actual medical bills. I'm not asking for anyone to help me financially. I just want us to pray that God grace our family with a path to bring us up and out of this hole and to guide us to what we need to do to get there. If it's not too much to ask, that's what I would like prayer for. When this family seems to pray, I see miracles happen, and I need one. God bless you all. Thank you so much, Jen. Always Unique by Jen. So that's what we're going to be praying for is for God to grace her family with a path to bring them out of the hole. She's not asking for a handout. She's asking for a hand up. The next one is Cats Rats 72. Dear J and B, I don't know if you noticed on the Wednesday stream I mentioned that my son injured his shoulder. I took him to the hospital. They said he had pulled his deltoid muscle and possibly a tendon, and then sent him home with ibuprofen 800, which is not helping. So he now has to go to an orthopedic clinic tomorrow to see why he's not getting better. I also need prayers because I fell on the ice today and hit both of my knees. The right one is being the most pain. My back and wrist also hurt. So Cats Rats is asking for a prayer that she gets some, I guess, a turn of luck and some healing. So if we could take a quick 30 seconds of silent prayer to each your own way, one for Always Unique by Jen and one for Cats Rats. If we could do that together starting now, that would be great. Okay. Amen. Thank you, everybody. Barry, totally understand. Do that all the time. As I said a little while ago, I slipped on the ice getting dinner for the two of us and picking up our dessert, special treat, and did the splits on the ice, which with my hands full, which no guy that isn't a gymnast should do that.
And as John McGoffin, if he's getting better, he has put a prayer.
Yeah.
We're praying, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I saw that when we came out. So yeah, we can do one for John later. Fret less, welcome. Corey, yeah. Let's just say I was hearing jingle bells. My voice could be a little bit higher right now than it normally is. Christina Mirabella, welcome. Alrighty. So we get started with the mixed box or the full box. Ah, there we go.
I'm gonna make it for you, but that's my son.
Thank you, sweetheart. Donald Carter has the first full box. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme is probably the only guy that I know. Well, no, I take that back. I actually was buddies in high school with, and of course, I'm going to draw a blank now. Darn. Nothing like forgetting a gold medal Olympic gymnast from the 76 gymnastics team, the super team. Bart Connor. God, how did I go draw a blank on him? Bart wound up marrying, ironically, Nadia Comaneci, who he met during the Olympics. And she grew up to be absolutely gorgeous. And the two of them are running a gymnastics camp in Oklahoma for like the last 20, 30 years.
Okay, he's picking box number 2.
So box number
2?
2? Okay. Cool. Yeah, they're really neat people because you would not know that either one of them was famous or rich or won gold medals. They just are the most down-to-earth people in the world. It's like we're still in high school, you know. I didn't go to high school with her, obviously, but Bart used to sit on his parents' car, on the back trunk lid of his parents' car after gymnastics at school. In high school, and he would sit out there, and there was a park across the street from his folks' house, and he'd sit on the back trunk lid and play his acoustic guitar just to relax because he was constantly training. But God, the moves that guy could make, unreal. 67 BU, 40%er, 66 BU, 40%er, and a 68 BU, 40%er. That's the 3 black ones that we put in every box. There's a 1945 90% Walker AUBU. We put a red one in every box and a 63 Benji BU. That's the green one. What I mean by that is every box that's open has 5 rolls that are marked with, you'll see that in the combination box, the open box. There'll be 3 black marked rolls, the wrappers. There'll be a green for the Benji and a red for the Walker. Every single box, okay? So people here on our channel are guaranteed 5 really nice silvers in each box that they have a chance to get, even regardless of what's in the boxes, which we're on 162 in a row, I think. Of
161. There would be 162.
This would be 162?
No, 1 second. No, 162. So that would be 163.
Okay, so this would be 163 if it's got silver in it. David Saunders, welcome. Oh, Catherine, yeah, we just did the prayer for you. I didn't realize that was you because Okay. Well, hopefully everything works out on Monday, okay? The family said prayer for both of you. So that tore off pretty good. Alrighty. Put the sorting tray here. For those of you that are new, everything in a full box that's of collectible nature or value or just cool factor winds up going over here, and anything that goes over here belongs to the person that owns the box.
Very important update from Corey. Is Corey in this stream?
Corey, I have not seen him. I don't think I've seen him in the stream. What's up? Okay. Hang on, folks.
Somebody said it. Rumor said that he's in the stream.
Man, this is one of those things where, just like Corey himself, you know it's coming, and obviously support Corey's decision and the strain he's been under for like a month or more. But seeing it in the email,
Yeah, he is in the stream.
yeah, he's in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Corey, I'm gonna read this to the family. He apparently mentioned it already because they're saying condolences. So
Probably we don't have to read it because he mentioned already. I'll talk to you.
yeah, I'll read it real quick. So Corey's email that he just sent to us 2 minutes ago, and he's in the stream obviously talking about it, but he says, I will be linking. We got to spend the last day with the most beautiful woman in my life. Tomorrow she comes off the ventilator. So I'll be here listening, but spending time with my girls, trying to explain it to them. I love you all for all that you do. Corey, we love you too. And really sorry, man. Like I said, kind of knew it was coming, and I know that's what you guys have decided, and support your wishes, as I said. But wish you and the girls didn't have to go through that, dude. If it was B, I don't know what I would do, So absolutely have our sympathy, man. Okay. RM Emerald Machado Avia Canario, a member, welcome.
So, this first box belongs to Donald. Good luck, Donald.
Okay, yep, this first box belongs to Donald. Good luck, Donald. Sorry if you hear B and I sniffling a little bit here. Corey, we feel the same in reverse, pal. For those of you that are new, that's what I mean by this group has kind of gotten tight like a family. It's not the family you inherit by blood, is how I like to say it. It's the family you get to pick. You still have the crazy aunts and uncles and all that stuff here, obviously, but yeah, we definitely help each other out when we need to. And when something like this happens, it hurts all of us almost as much as it does the folks that are blood. So, good luck, Donald. Past the Breakers, welcome. Sandra C., welcome. Mark Tech, very much so. What I usually say at the end of what I just said is, blood makes you related. Love, care, respect, kindness, that's what makes you family. So I'm sure all of us have a relative or two that we just can't stand, And in my case, I mean, in B's case, we're not vindictive people, you know. But if someone treats you abusively, what are you going to do, you know? Carly Welch, welcome. Hey, Bruce, welcome. It's a nice thing to do. Yeah, Trudy. Richard Chardonnay, a member, welcome. Gary Booty, welcome. We'll see if our 2014 Nipsey bonanza from that last full box last night carries over into tonight, one of the boxes, since this group is all from the same batch. Past the breakers, I bet, man. Bo Selecta's Coins from Wales. Wow, welcome. Nice looking 71. Like we say, check 71, 2, 3, and 4. If we give you some, check them for errors. Errors and varieties. There's a nice 81. Still have 10 rolls left in the open box, the mix box. That's all we have left, and then we'll be sold out for tonight. Nice looking 2000. 1 year before they ended making them for circulation. 2001 was the last year for circulation. If you're collecting these, obviously you need one of those. If you don't have it, 2001 would be very desirable for your collection. Mohammed, welcome. If I miss anybody that came in, I'm not being stuck up or a snob when I'm doing the coins like this. I'm facing this way, staring at the coins like that, just like you guys are over there with the camera, looking over my shoulder. Microphone's over here in front of my nose, so y'all can hear me. And the laptop with the streams over there. So it's a little better than the old layout, so I can actually see a little more of the stream than usual, than before. But it's still, you can't focus on these and keep an eye out, especially at the rate that I go through them sometimes, and keep an eye on the stream. Whoa, whoa! Little help, hon. Bucket, push, yeah. There we go. Okay, thanks. It fell over.
That's all.
Danielle, welcome. Sean Westbrook. Last I knew, we had 10 rolls left, 10 rolls like this left in the last open box. We have 5 full boxes like this in a 5-way box battle tonight. So we only had 10 rolls left in that last open box, which will be coming up in a bit. But my sweetie will have to let you know. Do we still have 10 rolls, honey?
We still have 10 rolls.
Okay, so we still have 10 rolls till we're sold out in that box. With the way we started tonight, I didn't get to do really any of the intro that we normally do. For those of you that are new, JB Coins, I'm Jay. That's not my name, that's just my initial. Beautiful creature to my left, my beautiful bride, my sweetheart. She's B. She's also called Ms. B, Mrs. B, and by Zoe, she's called Aunt B. She's what makes it all work. And she's just an amazing, amazing lady. And I don't know what I would do without her. But we do normally on Friday and Saturday nights, we do 6 boxes. Normally it's 3 full boxes like this, and we have a 3-way box battle, and then we have 1 box of open roll, open box full of rolls like this. Tonight we had 5 of the boxes got bought as full boxes because we've been getting consistent silver for 162 boxes in a row now, and a lot of them are 90%ers, Walkers, Benjis. So we only have one roll or one open box tonight. Every box that we do, we guarantee that there's 5 marked rolls in there, 3 black marked rolls, which are 40% BU, 1 green marked roll, which is a BU Benji, and 1 red marked roll, which is a Walking Liberty. Those are in every box. In the full boxes, we just give them to you because, you know, we can't hide them in there, and we guarantee them, so they go with the full box. In a regular box, it's kind of like kind of like a minefield in the box, but in this case, you want to step on that mine because you'll get one of those marked rolls that will guarantee that you at least get that 1 silver for your turn, and you know, possibly more. You also get silver poles. 5 rolls is the minimum for an order like that, and that would get 3 pulls from the silver bag. In the case of the full box, they get 25 pulls from the silver bag, plus whatever we find inside the box that goes over here is theirs. The coins that are here go back to the bank. They also get to pull one of those envelopes that's numbered, and these boxes are numbered too. So it's all random. But in each side, each one of those is an MS-70 Silver Eagle, different mint marks and years, and obviously values. And that goes with it. And then whoever wins tonight's 5-way box battle is going to get a gorgeous peace dollar that B just picked up recently. So we have lots of fun in here. We also have giveaways not only at the end of each box, so 6 giveaways at the end of each, you know, the 6 boxes. We also have a giveaway for 100 likes, which we already did, and then 200, 300, 400, and so on. We have gifts from Sam CB, Sticks and Stones, and of course us as well tonight. We have lots of fun in doing this, and we also have lots of fun in the stream. I don't get to participate in the stream as much as I'd like, except on Wednesday nights, which we've been experimenting lately with members only on Wednesday nights. If you become a member, you get to come into the Wednesday night live stream. You get some other perks too, errors and variety lists, things like that. Yeah, we give away a lot of stuff, and we don't give no junk. There's a bumper sticker buried under all that stuff from Sam CB that says we don't give no junk. So Donald, we've got, counting this one, 8 more rolls from the top. Make that 7 more rolls from the top, and we don't have any silver yet. Oh man. Oh, the only thing in the chat, we, like I said, started to say, in the chat, we have a lot of fun. We're kind of loosey-goosey. We talk about everything in the world. Coins, music, cars, airplanes, NASCAR, you know, everything from string cheese to string theory and stuff, you know, flying, travel, you know, all kinds of stuff. And, of course, coins. And the only thing we don't allow is we don't allow cursing, and we don't allow politics. So the Packers game is tomorrow, John? Good looking 95. Sean, no way of knowing. It's just kind of the what usually happens is just kind of random thoughts, you know, something pops in my head.
Well, I don't see any silver.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any silver either. We got 5 left in the upper level, then we go in the basement. Whoops. Well said, Mark Money. Old man, welcome. All right, Tiny, do what you got to do, brother. We all know what that's like. So just kick those demons you know where and feel better, okay? Man, that's a good one. Another really nice looking 95. Thank you. Packers tomorrow at 2. Okay. I might actually get to watch that. Who knows? Jessica Keller, welcome. (2009) Nifsy. Yeah, that last box last night was crazy with the Nifsies. We had multiple years, but we had probably close to an entire roll of 2014s. That were all like pristine, like somebody just dumped the whole roll and wound up in that box. Danielle Githens, welcome. Brad, are the Packers are playing Brady? Wow, that would be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and watch that game. That would be fun to watch. Aaron Rodgers whip Mr. Brady. Are they playing in Green Bay at Lambeau? Oh, Lions cut Stafford? Wow. For them, that's a big deal. Pippy Can Do, welcome. Dad's been saving change for at least 40 years, and I caught him heading to the bank with just the pennies. So I ended up dragging a backpack full of pennies home. Very good. Good job. Hopefully you found some cool stuff in there, too. Oh, it is at Lambeau. Ooh, that's going to be a really, really brutal game. Gary Young, welcome. You bet they're going to be playing in the frozen tundra. If it's only going to be 9 here, I can only imagine what. I haven't looked at the weather forecast up there because I didn't realize they were playing tomorrow. But it'd be real interesting to see what the weather forecast is for tomorrow around, 2 to say 5 or 6 in the afternoon, and then how much wind, because obviously you get the wind chill. And the other thing in Lambeau is when it's really, really cold like that, just like anywhere else, that football starts to feel like concrete. So if a kicker's anything more than about 30 or 40 yards away from the end zone, even then, he's like kicking a brick, man. Yeah, could be interesting. Sean was. I do not see the sold out. Last I knew there were 10 rolls available. There's still 10 rolls available? Okay. Sean was is asking, so yeah, Sean, there's 10 rolls left in the only open box we've got. We got a 5-way box bell tonight. Darren, Dimebag Darren Lowe, welcome. Gary, yes it does. Sean says he will buy the 10. So then we are sold out. Very shiny looking 71. It's not letting you put sold out? Yeah, there's something going on with YouTube again. Sean Westbrook, welcome. We are sold out. We're reverting back to the old sold out sign, basically. Yeah, Brad, you're right. Not long before Daytona. Kind of funny. I converted B from a Formula One. Shoot, you were pretty much into Formula One, right? Yeah. And I kind of turned her into a NASCAR fan. And now she's back to Formula One because all the stuff that NASCAR's been doing. And I'm probably going to wind up going with her, actually. Going to have to find out how we get the broadcasts here, where we are, since we've cut the cable. So we got to find out what channel they broadcast it on and when. We don't have a DVR, so we'll just have to figure that all out. I saw that the America's Cup sailboat capsized the other day in the middle of the last race before the America's Cup race, I guess. I don't know that they came up with any structural damage or anything like that after they got it back up right. It was a wild crash for a boat. I mean, it looked like it lifted up, like it was taking off like a plane, and then it went over on its side. It's like, wow. Yeah, Brad, it ain't like when the Yarborough brothers and King Richard and all those old timers. That was great stock car racing.
It's on Fox. Okay.
Formula One's on Fox? Wow. Did not know that. I used to like watching the Red Bull air races, but I can't find that anymore either. I think they still do them. Those are a couple of them are here in the States. Most of them are over in Europe. Being that I used to fly and I used to do a lot of those maneuvers, I really can appreciate the skill set it takes to pull G's, figure out when you're coming out of a turn like that, and you're coming out pulling G's, and you're maintaining your height from the water. And then on the pylons, they have two stripes, and you have to actually go through the pylons exactly in between those two stripes, and you might be that far off the water, and then you got to pull like 9 G's with no G suit. It's unreal watching these guys do it. Reno Air Races, I think they still had those last year. Brad, that's true. Elliott, Bill Elliott, before restrictor plate, he just dominated the sport after Richard Petty. 83 in nice shape. We saw a race, I think it was, I don't know if it was starting or it was rain delay, 71D. And Bill Elliott was in the pits by his son Chase. And that was kind of cool to see, Robert, me too, man. Saturday afternoon, ABC Wild World of Sports. With the dude crashing off, coming off the ski jump, and everything from Olympic sports to NASCAR, boxing. There just used to be so much like that was on regular broadcast TV long before cable existed. Now we got more channels, and seems like I'm starting to sound like a grandpa here, but it seems like it's not like it was back then, those guys back then didn't make a heck of a lot of money in any of the sports, especially football. Nicole, I would be with Ruler on that. I would agree to disagree. God, I apologize. I'm doing like the blank out tonight. Rogers, you got to remember, Nicole, was the backup to the greatest quarterback in the record books ever. He was his backup for like 4 or 5 years. So he was learning from the best. And he learned how to throw off the wrong foot and everything else, just like Brett Favre, So Brett Favre called a lot of his own plays, even though Mike Murphy was the head coach, And the guy that just recruited Aaron Rodgers, that chose him as the first round pick for Green Bay back when Aaron Rodgers was in the draft from college. The guy that picked him, Thompson, the general manager that put that Super Bowl team together, he just passed away this past week. So, so I'm sure that this game this week for him and a lot of the other guys that are on the team is going to have a lot of personal energy in it, if you will. Squeaker, you made it. Good deal. You're still not green though, dude. But we got the email. We know you're going to turn green sometime this weekend, so that's cool. It's not easy being green. It's like the color of the grass. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Craig Feiberger, welcome. Okay, Squeaker. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Dad did send us an email, so we thought it was going to get taken care of this weekend, but, stuff happens. You're still part of the family, so don't worry about it. This is starting to get a little spooky here, folks. We're down to 12 rolls and no silver from the rolls. Just went through a Wyoming estate collection. Oh, man, I bet that would be cool. Yeah.
Oh, so far. That's not good.
Corey says, I'm getting a bit nervous about no silver. Someone feed Jay. Brad, it took you a year to become a member? I don't think we had member before when you first started here. I mean, we didn't have it when a lot of you guys started here. That was something YouTube came up with. Bicentennial, it looks like it might have a lot of those little fine micro scratches that I talk about. It's very bright, but it's also nice and crisp. So your call to make. Alrighty, here we go. 10 last rolls in the box, and no silver on the table. Hep Nation, welcome. Dana Fackler, hello. Hap Nation, I said hi. Yep.
Stop.
Thank you. So, coffee? Okay. 2000S decam proof. Beautiful coin. Brad, I don't know if he's hated because he holds records. Brett Favre held most of the records when he retired. People didn't hate him for the most part. It was, I think, a difference in their personalities. Brady's married to Gisele Bundchen, the supermodel, and the two of them go to all the Hollywood events, and he's just kind of a Hollywood quarterback. Kind of like Namath. Namath was a great quarterback, but he ran his mouth a lot. A lot of people didn't like that. 72. He could prove it on the field, obviously, but later in life, it got him in a lot of trouble. So Brady and Giselle are basically, pretty. So I think that's why a lot of people hate him, is because he's just cocky, and he's got the supermodel wife, he's got 71, he's got all the money in the world, he's getting all these endorsements, and he's not humble about it at all. 71. One of the things Lombardi and I think it was Landry on the Cowboys, another old school coach, when they started doing the end zone celebrations, I think it was Deion Sanders that was doing it pretty early, said to his team, when you get the ball and you wind up in the end zone, please act like you've been there before. Of course, nowadays, coach probably couldn't even say that to one of these players. Neon Dion. I can't remember. Sanders was with Detroit and then went to the Cowboys. I don't remember. It's like Barry Moss. I know he got traded around Minnesota. Green Bay turned him down. I think he played for Green Bay maybe one season, but that was like several years later. I just can't remember, and I apologize for that. I wish my memory was a little bit better than it is. Well, there's Puppy letting himself be heard. 81 in nice shape. Yeah, Billy White Shoes Johnson. That's right. You're right, Bill. Mel. Atlanta, San Francisco, Dallas. Okay. But yeah, Billy White Shoes Johnson. I forgot about him. 71D. It's like that movie, The Replacements, with Keanu Reeves in it. Love that movie. I've watched it like I think 3 or 4 times. I could watch it again. I laugh every time I watch it. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. Riley Menderscheid, welcome. JCDC, I don't remember. I know Jordan played baseball with the White Sox, and I know Bo Jackson was like the big multi-sport, Bo knows and all that stuff. That guy could run, and then he could hit the snot out of a baseball. But one roll left after this. Still no silver. We got a lot of coins on the table, but uh-oh. Don't say that, sweetie. Yeah, I agree, but so she gave me coffee, she fed me, and boogada, and see if that helps. Oh, man. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Go through the roll before we call it, but bummer.
No?
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
So
That was not me.
Donald Carter's not me. Sorry, Donald. Oh man. Oh, Catherine wants a recount.
Oh my goodness, and I was planning to hand it giveaway with Corey.
Oh man. Paul, that's a really good attitude. That really is. B says she and Corey were planning the 200 giveaway. We were only 38 boxes away from it. Yeah, that was my thought, Brad. All good things must come to an end at some point, but check them again. Recount underway.
Maybe I should check all of them.
Well, hey, if you want to sit on the floor with that bin, check them all. That's fine with me.
Sit on by my desk and check.
Or you can sit at your desk, whatever. Greg watches, we can just pretend. Oh my gosh. Lisa, welcome.
Corey's not in the stream. Let's pretend.
Corey's not in the stream?
I think he's not in the stream any longer. He said
Oh,
he
okay.
would listen, but
Yeah, that's right. He said he was going to try and listen, yeah.
so we can pretend.
Donald says he lost his appetite. Oh my
So
gosh.
damn it. Oh well. Guess we're gonna start from scratch.
Yeah, somebody already said the next streak is, the next box, number 1, right? So, but I mean, yeah, Nicole. Yeah, it had to end at some point, but I mean, all of you guys that were involved with it, like us, I mean, that I think that that streak's gonna last for a good long time. That was a ton of fun. You guys all got a ton of silver.
And now we're all gonna cry.
And then B says, and now we're all gonna cry. Yeah, we finally stopped sniffling because of Corey, and now we're sniffling because of the box.
Okay.
Kind of puts it in perspective, though, doesn't it? Yeah, that is going to be a hard record to beat, Jack. All right, 25 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Donald says he's going into stamps. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Ricky, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, relative to Jen or especially Corey, this has been a fun distraction for everybody, but in reality, that stuff's way more important. But we are going to have fun either way. We always do. So, number 5, thank you, 40%. $40% on number 6.
I'm going to place a complaint with our bank.
B says she's going to go place a complaint with our bank. No, because then you got to tell them how much silver we got. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Yeah, Joe, no kidding. 40 on number 11. B went down there to take care of him. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. No, Heather, puppy's crying because then he gets more treats. 40% on number 14. Or 15, I guess. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. Paul, that's a possibility too. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Yeah, in fact, this house puppy is missing out on a couple things that he got used to living down south. Down south, we had a screened-in porch on the back of the house, and we had a regular interior door to the house that, you know, you could lock, and so we'd open that door and let him out onto the screen porch, and he could lay out there as long as he wanted. He could chase the lizards and, you know, the little geckos, you know, we called them. He loved those things. But what I did was I tied like a rag made out of an old t-shirt. I tied it around the handle of the screen door and let it hang down and put a knot on the end of it. And I taught him, you know, when he was a couple of years old, that if he wanted to let himself out to go in the yard, he didn't have to bark or wait for us to let him out. He could just grab that rag and give it a yank. The door would open up enough that he could duck out and go out in the yard. And then when he was done or wanted to cool off, he'd come running up the stairs, hit that screen door with his head, and it would open, and he'd come back in the screen porch and then lay under the ceiling fan on the screen porch for a while. And then if an animal or something went in the backyard, he'd run over to the door, grab that rag, open the door, and phew, out the door like a shot. He doesn't have that here. We have to let him out. So yeah, Hap Nation, he learned that so quick. It was unbelievable. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. $40 on 24. $40 on 25. Yeah, they really are guppies. Guppies. They're geckos, but, you know, we called them, they were, you know, like that long, and they were mostly green, but they could change colors. But we called them geckos because they looked like the little gecko character. So we got the 25 pulls. Donald, if you're still here, you're not in hiding. You got envelopes 1 through 6 to pick for your for your eagle. You got a pretty good haul here too, even though you didn't get any silver in the box. Puppy needs car insurance. Yeah, when he was down there, he had all kinds of friends that could have got that for him. Sweetie, oh, never mind. Yeah. Donald wants number 1. Oh, thank you. I was telling everybody, puppy's probably crying because he can't just grab the rag on the screen door and let himself out like he did outside. (2010) PCGS MS-70 Eagle. That thing's 11 years old. Wow. (63 BU Benji, 45 AU BU Walker. That's 3 there. 2 from here makes it 5. 10, 15, 20. That's still pretty good. And then you've got 16 coins over here. So Nice haul. He's funny because he still looks up at airplanes. He was hanging out with me when he was little at the airport and got in the habit of watching airplanes flying overhead. So if he sees an airplane fly over, and we live near O'Hare, so it happens a lot, you know, he's looking.
Okay, time to wash hands.
Time to wash hands. Put the timer on the table. We will have the next box and continue. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. The next box is another full box. It's David Smith. So David, what was the first one? Number
It has 1, 3, 4, or 5.
1,
Or
3,
or 6, I'm sorry.
1, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Yeah, Jen's right. We did not have Now, Donald's would have been 163 ruler.
Yeah, 162 is what.
So 162 is the record. David says number 3, please. So that would be fine. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to put this real quick so I don't forget.
What are you doing?
I want to put this in my phone real quick before I forget.
Wait, that's okay. I have notes, but that's my own.
Okay, cool. Oh, man. There we go. There's David's box up there. So now we do the end of box giveaway for Donald's box that we just finished. We have the copper round with the buffalo or Indian head on the front, buffalo on the back from Golden State Mint. And then we have the United States Coast Guard copper round. So 2 ounces of really nice copper. So we got 1 minute on the timer. Good luck. Newman, Canada with Bruce. Growing up as a civilian in a military town, you gain a love and appreciation of military things. So in this video, my favorite show and tell item are the wide variety of challenge coins, pins, and patches. They were very cool to see and a lot of history there. Bruce is on the timer. He's here. Very cool. Congratulations. There you go, baby. Alrighty. So, David, here we go. $59 BU Benji, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, and 43 AU BU Walking Liberty. Yes, timer. So, one thing about drinking those cold ones, this seems like you're like clearing your throat more afterwards. I don't know. Okay, trays in place. Let's do this. All right. Good luck. Farm Dog. Doing well. How are you doing, Farm Dog? 67, 40% silver. Two rolls into the box. Did you all hear B in around the corner? She goes, shoot. That was funny, sweetie.
Okay. I'm happy.
Huh?
I'm happy.
You're happy?
I'm happy.
Box number 1. Justin, yes. Yep. So maybe more importantly at this point, David just took the lead in the 5-way box battle. See how far he stretches that lead, if any. Military coinage, welcome. Yeah, the first box tonight didn't get it, and then this is the second box and the second coin in. Oh man, look at that! I haven't even unwrapped it. Gold, 71, 24 karat gold plated. 1960 to 1985 stamped in. So 25th anniversary of something. Gold. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. We are all looking for silver and gold. Jessica Keller, welcome. Yeah, rollers. It seems to be pretty common that a lot of them have at least 1960 over here, and then a date in the 80s over here. So sometimes they're 60, 80, but a lot of them are also 60 and 85. So it makes sense. 20, 25 years. Okay, Roberts, welcome. Silver Fox. Unfortunately, yes, we actually are. This is the first box of the new streak. The box prior to this was 163, and the streak ended at 162. So, 2012 Nifty. Now, this is a better looking box already. Is there a Nifty streak? There was last night. No 2014s yet today. 66, 40% Silva.
Sorry.
I hope you guys heard her that time.
I hope they did.
She says she hopes you didn't, but I hope you did. Oh my gosh.
Just don't repeat. Keep going.
Don't repeat, keep going.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She's actually blushing. That's too funny. Oh, it's alright, puppy. Everything's fine. Papa just losing his mind. Ricky says, we heard you, Mrs. B.
I guess you don't need your cake.
Yeah, I think I still do.
No, I think you don't.
Well, if you want this streak
It's
to,
over.
you want this to not, yeah, I was going to say, if you want this to not continue, you know. Thank you. Mulligan on the last box. Joe Layton says we should call a mulligan on the last box, like in golf. Emo, welcome. Megan, welcome. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Puppy just came in from melting some snow and ice, so he should be in a little better mood. Really, you really did? That's funny. I guess if somebody's not a golfer, they wouldn't necessarily know what that means. Joe, I hear you, man. I haven't picked the sticks up since my cancer surgery. Kind of not sure, 2001, nice one. I haven't even tried, even in the backyard, to swing a golf club in 10 years since they did the cancer surgery. I used to be able to just clobber the ball. I was known for being able to hit a really long drive, 72. Nice one. When I played on the base, the base golf team for my duty station, I actually got transferred to day shift, which I liked mid shift, but I got transferred to day shift, and the only thing I had to do was show up at noon at the golf course on the base and play 9 holes, and then go to work at the hangar or the flight line for about 3-4 hours to the end of day shift, and then after the day shift I had to play 18 holes on the base golf course with the coach. And then on the weekends we went and traveled and played in tournaments against other bases. And I had an 8 handicap back then. I was about 19, 20 years old. And if anybody has ever played golf in South Texas or any of the, the arid, sandy parts of the country that kind of gets hard packed in the summertime, if you hit a line drive, the ball kind of rolls a long way. So we were playing in a tournament in Corpus Christi, and it was really dry. They had a drought going on or something. The grass, a lot of it was brown. Ground was as hard as a rock. And I hit a line drive on the first hole, the first tee. 69, 40% Silva. And we lost sight of it, the heat thing, So I got up to where everybody else was. We thought it went off, out of bounds, but the road was right there. So they had me drop a provisional ball where everybody else was, and I hit that up near the right sand trap. The hole was 400 yards long from the tee to the green, tee to the pin. And when we went up to go hit our second shots up by the green, somebody found my first golf ball, and it was pin high to the right of the green. It had traveled and then skipped and rolled 400 yards. So my short game was my weakness. Couldn't hit a fairway wood to save my life, so I hit a 1-iron. My stepdad used to say only Lee Trevino and my kid can hit a 1-iron. 81, nice shape. But short game, sand traps, that gave me fits. But putting, I usually won the putts, and I usually won the long drive. So if I could have ever got that short game down. Scotty, did you ever find the owner of the ball? McMahon and Ditka and a lot of those guys back about that era, they used to golf a lot. Okay, last 5 on the upper deck. mess, man. That was, oh, jeez. 52 Philly. Benji, 90%. Silva. That makes 4. It's a good thing she's downstairs. Yeah, I played in different tournaments and stuff all the way up until I had the cancer surgery when I was 52. So, but and I've had a couple of people that I used to golf with, you know, golf pros that I used to golf with in tournaments and stuff that have been trying to, for the last 5 years anyway, been trying to get me to get on the range or, you know, the practice green or something like that, you know, and try doing like some you know, using a pitching wedge or, you know, something like that. Just try and loft the ball, you know, not hitting it hard, not a full swing. See if I can handle that. And then if I could handle that, they were like, okay, then we'll try, you know, swinging the big stick. But I still have the biggest Big Bertha in my bag. That was my driver. That's what it was called. And it was on an extra stiff shaft because they actually had it on video. I was swinging so fast and so hard that the club face was actually opening because the shaft was actually torquing. So I had to set the face of the club about 10 degrees towed out from the ball. And when I would hit it, the torque, even with an extra stiff shaft, would bring it back just about parallel. It was something else, man. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Started playing when I was like 14. Broke 100 when I was 16, I think, on my birthday. Holly Armstrong, welcome. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. My screen shrunk. I couldn't figure out what the heck happened. Must have been cold water. How you doing, beautiful?
I'm okay.
Forgot to put this down. K. Roberts, very cool. Yeah, last time I played best ball in a charity tournament, one of the guys on the team was he was from the steel industry. He started out as an iron worker and wound up running the company. 71 in nice shape. So he was kind of built like Big Paul from Orange County Choppers, you know. Very, very muscular, like a lot of iron workers. And between him and me and the other two guys on our team, we came in second in the tournament. It was best ball, and we came in 22 under. between the four of us. It was, and we couldn't believe we got beat. It was like, are you kidding me? Really, Joe? Yeah. Holy cow.
Samba?
No, this one looks like it's man-made. You be the judge.
Maybe, maybe not. It's still close today.
Okay, you think so? Okay. So, this is one of those that we're not 100% positive. It looks like it's got some char marks on it, like up here, and it's got kind of that bluish tone, like the outlet on a motorcycle or something. But when in doubt, we give it out. So David gets that. It may or may not be a real rainbow. Yeah, I actually, when I was on the Navy team, I didn't even have woods. I was using the 1-iron as a driver because I could hit the 1-iron further than anybody else on the team or in the tournaments could hit a driver. And the problem with my driver, because I didn't know until they filmed me and we found out about that torque thing on the head, I would hit a ball and it would go, it would just fly. It would just sail. But the problem was a lot of times it would either hang a hard right or a hard left. And it wasn't consistent. It was just all over the place. Once in a while I'd hit one straight. But more often than not, it would sail off to the right or sail off to the left. Sometimes I'd be 2 fairways over. And in those tournaments, because of the way everything was flat and sandy and no trees and that to get in trouble, they would let me hit back to the fairway from where I was. And sometimes it would be, 150 yards to get back from where I was laying to get back to the fairway. So it was crazy. It was just absolutely crazy. And then once we figured that out and I got it under control, and then I got older to where I could afford to get a really nice set of woods, and I got those the Big Berthas, and for the driver I got these, was it 460 or 640? I can't remember. They called it the biggest Big Bertha, and it was the blue one. And yeah, definitely could hit the snot out of a golf ball.
Hey, Roberts donated $35 now to Fido.
Okay.
We don't have rolls available. Could you ask him please what he wants to do?
Okay. K. Roberts, unfortunately, you just sent in $35 for 5 rolls. We are sold out tonight. Would you like us to put that on either Wednesday if you're a member, or Friday or Saturday next weekend if you're not? Miss Fix-It, welcome. If I didn't say so. Well, they had the Great Big Bertha, Mel, and then they had the biggest Big Bertha after that. That was like the next gen. And then they went to start, I think, numbering them after that. Like the X. In fact, my woods might be the X that they came out with. But I still kept the 1-iron in my bag. I still have it. And I've got a putter that I won in a tournament when I was in the, I came home and played in a tournament that my stepdad sponsored, and I wound up winning a putter, and a Cushnet putter with a, was it Bellata? The insert, it was one of the first ones. And I still have that. I still use that as a putter, or did, Yeah, with my between the surgery 10 years, 12 years ago, cutting the gut muscles, and then now the back injury. I didn't even think about that. Anybody in golf knows that a lot of the golfers like Tiger Woods have back problems, and it's kept him off the course for a couple of years at a time, so I don't know if I could hit it. All I can do is, when it's springtime, I guess, try it. So Sad part is all my golfing buddies are gone. One moved way north in the UP, retired, and the other two are no longer with us. So 204 likes. So when we finish this box, we will have the end of box giveaway and the 200 giveaway. We could keep that average up. 100 likes per box, that would be cool. Get upwards of 600 likes at that rate. Yeah, Paul, that's pretty much what they did with mine. The woods were, like I say, I think they were the X. You know, when Callaway came out with the X series, I can't remember what they called them now, but they had an X on them, and then they were like blue, and they had inlays on the backs of the irons. I remember that. The woods were all like blue and aluminum, and then the driver, yeah, they got an extra long. I think they added either 2 or 3 inches in length from what I had been swinging, and then they put the largest at the time, the largest Big Bertha head on it, and then they preset that 10-degree camber, or whatever you call it, you know, 10 degree offset. So I didn't have to. I could just lay it down there, and it was the grip and the head was offset, as opposed to the grip lined up with the head, and I'm doing this, which, you know, wasn't really a good way to do it. It was much better when they finally made me a custom head. King Cobra sounds familiar, but I don't think that was a Callaway. Yeah, Corey, that's not something that I can really do here, for a lot of reasons, but yeah, Nicole, that's, you know, I haven't tried any of those since the back, so, you know, yeah, I remember the King Cobra, but was that okay? TaylorMade, yeah, I remember that. Ben Hogan, yeah. Yeah, Mel, I was really fortunate in that regard, because when I was a kid, I couldn't play golf with my stepdad and my uncles. I had a cousin that could, because he was on the dean's list and stuff. So, you know, I was kind of the black sheep of the family. But then when I came home from the military, or I came home from boot camp anyway, then I was part of the group, and then every Sunday I could go golfing with the World War II generation guys, and that was a lot of fun. So I got to golf with my stepdad, my uncles that golfed. Not all my uncles golfed, but yeah, that was kind of cool. My real dad, the one that I lost a year and a half, 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, He never golfed. He wasn't a golfer. he was a hell of a hunter and a hell of a fisherman, and loved nature. He told us, B and I were visiting him the one day, and he was telling us a story about how he walked to town to get some groceries and stuff, and he got tired, and so he just kind of sat down. He walked with a walker that he used to bring his groceries home. He rigged up a basket and all that, and he got tired, I guess, from the heat or whatever. He only had one lung since Korea, and yet he would walk 12 miles to town if he couldn't get a ride, and sometimes he would get tired, which is understandable. And so he would just sit down or whatever, lean up against something and take a nap. Didn't matter where he was, didn't matter what the weather was, And sometimes his neighbors or the sheriff or somebody like that would find him, and they all knew him, and they'd give him a lift wherever he wanted to go. But the best two stories he told us about that was one time he was leaning against the telephone pole, sound asleep, and he woke up and there was a puppy dog licking his face. And if we didn't think that was funny enough, he said the best one was he was leaning against the telephone pole in his neighborhood, which was surrounded by swamp and woods and all that kind of stuff, and tons of deer everywhere. He had lots of deer in his backyard all the time, and he used to feed them. He didn't hunt them anymore, but he was feeding them. And he leaned up against the telephone pole and took a nap, and he woke up, and there was a deer. There was a deer licking his face, and what are you gonna do? I mean, he was an interesting character, but I just thought that was funny as heck when he said that he had a deer wake him up. B adored him. He adored B. It's like, I mean, who doesn't adore B? Right, sweetie? Last 10 out of this box. Minnesota Joe. What, sweetie? Giuseppe, welcome. Very cool, Mel. Yeah, I had 2 cousins that were scratch golfers, and I couldn't convince either one of them to go pro. So, one was younger than me, one was older than me. So, but they didn't want to try it. Risk averse, I guess. Empty box. Last 10 rolls for David, who's doing pretty well right now. Really, that's funny. $71D, really nice shape. Another really nice looking 71. Ruler, yeah, nothing that, some super glue and duct tape ain't gonna fix. And if necessary, couple pieces of 2x4, use them as a splint. Or, whatever you got available. Heather, you got a point there. Yeah, no kidding. And Ruler's not sharing. Yeah, Corey, I'm kind of at that point right now. I switched to the new doctor a few months back, and he's the one that got me my epidural after 2 years, and it took him I think it took him. He basically diagnosed it and said that I needed it like in a couple of days after he saw my test results, and. It just took like 3 or 4 weeks, I think, to get into the doctor, if I remember right, to get the 3 epidurals, which I think have either worn off or I re-injured myself, or I don't know. But he's the young guy that I just switched to is very, very thorough. He's the one that modified my diet, ran a whole bunch of blood panels, liver enzymes, ultrasounds, all kinds of stuff, and wants me to go, just to make sure, he wants me to go back to the surgeon that did my cancer surgery and have him take a look, 10, 11 years out, and make sure that not so much that it's come back, because nobody thinks it has, but just so much to see if there's any like residual damage, or I'm having some other kind of symptom, whatever. So he wanted me to go see that guy, he wanted me to go see another guy, and I was like, oh geez, the epidural doctor, yeah, no problem, gave me a lot of relief for a couple of months. It used to last for 6 months, sometimes a year, but I went so long before this one, 2 years, that it was pretty messed up when she gave me that one. She told me I might have to come back, so I think she was right, but I got a tooth that decided it wants to be first, so I'm gonna go get the tooth taken care of next Tuesday. And one thing at a time, you know. Well, David, that's it. RM1 USN, welcome. Yeah, Starlin. I know they only last for a certain period of time. Each time's different, you know. But I'm trying to avoid the surgery, you know, as much as possible, especially something like a cage or a spinal fusion. I'm definitely trying to avoid that. Yosemites, welcome. And I was dropping weight on this new diet, but now I'm gaining it back. 90% are on the first pull. I haven't even told B that. She'll cut all that cake and all the goodies out of diet again. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Night, Moss Man. Feel better, buddy. Blank on number 5. Not cool. Yeah, Starling, that's the one that I was thinking about. Blank on number 6. They invented that here in Chicago at Northwestern University about 10, 15 years ago. 40% are on number 7. And so I'm pretty sure by now they've got it pretty well down, you know, because everybody else is doing it. Yeah, I know, Mr. Jones. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. No, Starland, the one they invented here at Northwestern is the one that they do. They basically stand you up on the table and then they more or less invert you. You know, like one of those inverter. I can't remember what they call them. You know, that you can use to stretch your spine out. But they put you on the table. They strap you down, and then they turn you basically upside down. So you take all the pressure off of your spine. And then they go in, they make a very small incision, and they go in arthroscopically, and they take out all of the cartilage, the bad disc that's there, and they leave the pocket that the disc resides in, but they take all that all that disc out, and they take out the nerves and the blood vessels and all that, and then they make like a 2-part epoxy that's a very similar consistency as a real disc, and they inject it into the pocket, and the pocket becomes the mold. So then all they do is, put a little medical glue on that little tiny little incision, put a Band-Aid on you, stand you back up, wake you up, and you walk right off the surgical table. 40%er. Well, I did too, but they took mine away anyway. So, number 11 blank. Come on, man. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $90 on number 18. That's 2. Woof. Battle Dragon. No kidding. Big dude. So blank on number 20, I believe. Or no, on number 19. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. Mike Kaporter, welcome. 40%er on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. $40 on number 24. Blank on 25. Is the count good? Yeah, when I got out of the Navy, I was 170. When I was 40, I was 170. When I was 50, I was 180. And I was consistent at 180, 185 in that range for 15, 20 years. And then the cancer, I went down to 140, so they gave me meds to make me hungry and pump it up. Well, it overdid it, so it put me at 230. I got back down to 220. At one point, I got back down to 199. I was happy with that. I'd like to get back down to that now, but when they started me on this new diet, I was at 225, I think. I got down to about 215, a couple weeks ago, and last time I weighed in, it was not down at 215. So my goal is to get below 200 first, and then I'd like to get down to like 190. I don't know if it's going to happen. So David, you have a choice for your Silver Eagle. I think Donald took number 1, if I remember right. So that would leave 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 4. (2014) First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. 264, 90% BUs from the polls. 43 AUBU Walk-in Liberty. This batch are gorgeous. And then a 59 BU Benji, 90%er, so that's 5. 10, 15, 17, sorry on the polls. And then you got a Benji and 340s, so you got 4 for the count. So 21 silvers altogether, and then you got 9 over there, including a rainbow and a gold. So, not too shabby. Thank you very much, David. Like I said, wish the polls would have been a little stronger on my part, but apologize. Deneen Powers, welcome. Well, welcome for the first time, and hopefully it's not the last time. Hopefully you hang around long enough to see what we're doing and you enjoy yourself. So, old man, it's shrinking then, right? It's getting better? That would be good. All right, so time for me to wash my hands. Patty Ferguson, welcome. And I'll be back. The next box is also a full box for Tom Barton. So, but we'll have a giveaway before we do that. Actually, 2 giveaways. The 200 likes and the end of the box that we just did. Robert Duty Heavy Duty, welcome. All right, we're back. So Tom's up next with the next full box. And just another day in Kenai, Alaska. Welcome back. Tom Barton, you have 1, 4, 5, or 6 for your box.
Hey Roberts, I sent you an email.
K. Roberts B says she sent you an email. Ah, there we go, number 6. I didn't see it. I got some lag, I guess, here. Yeah, about 10 seconds. All right, so Tom's got number 6. Be right back with that. Ouch. Nope, I just knocked that over. So,
Doesn't matter which one.
this is the end of the box. Yep. So, for the end of the box, we have one of the flag pins from Sam Seaby. And, appropriately, 1975 Bicentennial First Day cover, Washington, D.C., July 4th, 1975. First day of issue, and Paul Revere. So, there you go. 1 minute on the timer. Tiny would have liked that one. Patty Ferguson. I really like all of them. The military stuff is super neat, but I'm going to have to say I like the innovations the best if I have to choose. Thank you, family members, for generously donating. Thank you, JMB, for all you do. Happy hunting to all tonight. So, Patty Ferguson. I know she was here a second ago. Patty. Patty Ferguson.
Here, yay.
I gotta refresh because you're getting things way before I'm getting them. Very cool. Congrats, Patty. So you get both of those items. We gotta wait 30 seconds for the timer to reset. We got you, Patty.
I got it.
I'm gonna refresh real quick while the timer's ticking down. Okay, so there's the timer. Coast Guard 1 ounce copper round and a 1/10 silver Britannia from Sticks and Stones, right?
Right.
Those things are so cool. Whoever wins this, when you see this, if you've never seen one like this, which we had never seen, like B saying in the background over and over, super cool, super cool, super cool. It is. It's awesome. So, good luck, everybody. 1 minute. Paul Hampton. Anything Vietnam and patriotic related is my favorite, though this mail call has got to be the toughest yet. The $2 bills, Massachusetts proof sets, those telephones are awesome. The 1/10 ounce rounds, JMBU picked just one. Doesn't work that way. Paul Hampton's here. Congratulations, man. Seriously, you're going to love this. We fell in love when we saw them. It's like, wow, they're so cool. And they're in gorgeous condition, and the detail It's amazing that they shrunk all that detail down into that little itty bitty coin. It's really cool. Gray Squirrel, welcome. All right, so Tom Barton, this is our third full box. We finished this box. We're officially halfway through the stream for the night.
Looks like you need coins.
You think I need coins?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to let you know that I kind of ran out. I literally, on David's box, I literally got down to where I had like three silver coins from like 1967 or 8. That was all I had left on the table. So, Tom, you got 67 BU 40%, 41 AUBU Walking Liberty, 90%, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, and 63 BU Benji. So you got 2 90s, 3 40s, the 5 that we would guarantee in every box.
And go.
You heard her, I hope. I was meaning to ask because I didn't see, of course, I didn't look at any comments under the video, I guess. I didn't see anybody making any comments about hearing B actually talking during that box battle. Ow! Here we go. Potentially box number 2 of the new streak.
Possibly number 2.
Sweetie, could I have some cake for luck?
Absolutely.
Thank you. There's one of those 2014 Nissies. Unfortunately, this one is the first one I've seen with a crimper kiss. The ones last night were all pristine. Tom Barton says, Mrs. B, feed it. Holy cow. Sweetie, you want to see this.
Not bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No.
If they're all, I think it could be.
4 or 5.
67, 40%. Silva. Yep, 74 fake. But right next to it, 42 S Walking Liberty, 90% silver. 67, 40% silver. 68, 40% silver. 66, 40% silver.
Oh my goodness.
They're right next to each other. 66, 40% silver. I said there was 7. I was wrong. There's 6. And 1 fake out. How's that for a roll? Holy moly! I guess Tom just took the lead in that one.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Robert's dropping cluster bombs.
We used to have rolls like that.
Huh?
I think we used to have rolls like that.
We used to have rolls like that. Yeah, it's been a long, long time. I think the one we had in the one stream was like 9. But holy cow. I mean, I opened it up and it was like, what the? That makes up for box number 1. That makes up for the box number 163, you mean. Holy moly.
Well, and that's also box number 2.
It's box number 2 in the new streak, and it's 6 for Tom, so he's already 2 ahead of David. And we got the whole box ahead of us. Holy moly. And the fake one, you know, like being right next to all those real ones. It was like, holy cow. Catmanduism, good night. Thanks for coming. You take care. Hopefully see you next Friday, 7:30 p.m. Central. Nice 2000. Yeah, Paul, no kidding. "2004 Nifsy, beautiful one." A girl who loved chickens must be in the house. Welcome. Sam CB, welcome. Oh, yeah. Awesome stuff, man. Thank you very much. 77 in nice shape. Yeah, Sean, it definitely does. The original one that we got sent from Cats Only is right here. And then Gary made version 1 and version 2, the big one, and then version 3. So version 3 I like probably the best as far as opening the rolls. Have not tried version 2 on like penny rolls or quarter rolls because it wouldn't fit on the $50 rolls. It's too wide. But on a quarter and a penny and a nickel and a dime, it might work. No, these are 3D printed plastic. Beautiful 71. Nice 94. Yeah, Corey, the orange ones we gave away were from Tony Z. She bought a whole bunch of those orange ones, and we gave away probably 30 or 40 of those. Beautiful 92. And then Gary made the version 1 and sent us a bunch for giveaways. And the version 2, I think, was more of a limited edition. I think there were, I don't remember if he sent as many to give away the second time. He changed the design very slightly, and then which made it much better for doing this. And he changed the font on the name. So yeah, they look really cool. And then on, I don't know if they're on all of them, but on the big one, it's got Semper Fi on the backside, I think, if I remember right. Bicentennial. Got a little smudge on his cheek, but I think that looks like it's just like something on the coin, not stuck to the coin, if that makes sense. Nice and shiny. Beautiful 2009D Nifty. Ooh, Scotty, he was lucky. When I was in high school, we had a PE teacher. He was a wrestling coach. And guy was in amazing shape. 71, beauty. And during his lunch break, he would go above the swimming pool. We had an indoor swimming pool in our ritzy little suburban high school that I got transferred to when I moved to the suburbs from the city. And it had, it was Olympic-sized pool, diving boards, stands, the whole 9 yards. And then it had a false tile ceiling up there, drop ceiling. Well, above that, there was catwalk and lighting stuff and all that kind of stuff, a couple catwalks. And I guess the coach used to go, he was in his late 20s, early 30s. He used to go up the stairs. He found out some service stairway or something that got him to the catwalk. And he would go lay down on the catwalk during his lunch break and take a nap. And something happened. Don't know if he rolled over in his sleep, got startled or what, but apparently he rolled off of the catwalk, broke through the drop ceiling, hit the railing on the front of the stands, and then flipped over and one more time and hit the tile next to the pool. He missed the pool by about 6 feet. And the other coaches were in their office, and they had a great big picture window, and they saw him come down. Well, they didn't see him come down all the way, but they saw him come down once he hit the railing and the floor. And, they called the paramedics, but there was nothing they could do for the guy. And then the school actually, probably the one thing that I give that school credit was they let us, those of us that wanted to, they got school buses, and we had to sign up for it, and they took us by school bus to his funeral. So that was a shame. He was a cool guy. He was a good coach, good teacher, but yeah, six feet the other way, and he probably would have landed in the pool. And although, I don't know if he would have landed in the shallow or the deep end. Shallow was 3.5, 4 feet, but that's still better than landing on tile, concrete and tile. So, yeah. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Up. Thank you. And chocolate cake. Ouch. You get hurt very bad, Scotty? I used to operate those things. And we were required to wear a harness on that type so that if it did tip over when it was extended like that, that we couldn't fall out. 72 in nice shape. Which I didn't really like. I kind of wanted the option to be able to jump away from it, you know, so it wouldn't land on me. Time to put the coins down and pick up the magnifier. Oh, that's very cool. Interesting. I do not know if somebody went to a lot of trouble to do this, but I'm kind of doubtful. Although it does look kind of strange. This half has got a lot of damage going on. A lot of it looks like it's been sandblasted away or, you know, something. It's got a clip here. Now on this face, the clip is fairly clean. On the clip itself, under the magnifier, I can see the reading, like the edge, as if it was just pushed in. I look at from the back side, and you can see here where there's metal been removed, and the rim that goes all the way around the coin actually goes across this part here, which if it was a regular clip, you would think there'd be no rim there, just like on this side, right? So it almost looks like somebody whacked it here and then ground off that metal, but the coin's so heavily damaged, it's really hard to diagnose it. But I'm going to give it to you because, you know, when in doubt, we give it out, and I just can't tell, you know, just can't tell. Danielle, I can't tell you for sure about coins. I started collecting like 8-10 years old, something like that. But then it was on and off, you know, after, you know, when I grew up and went in service and all that kind of stuff. But then once I met B, I got back into it. But I can tell you when I fell in love with her. The second she walked in to my field of vision. And I just kept praying all night long, don't screw it up, don't screw it up, don't screw it up. Oh, man. (2004) Nifsy, real pretty one. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Good for you, Scotty. So just get it done, bud. Yeah, NC Prospectors, you're right. Larry King passed away today. 87, I think they said. Yeah, Hank Aaron too. That for me that was the bigger of the two. I know the media is making a bigger issue of Larry King, I think, because he was one of them. But 2002, Nipsey with a crimper kiss. But Hank Aaron was, especially when I was growing up and he was still playing, I mean, he was something else, man. 714 homers, if I remember right. Until Barry Bonds broke his record. And they had a cool picture of him shaking Barry Bonds' hand the day he broke Hank Aaron's record. Was 755 what Hank had, or what Hank had, or Barry Bonds? Justin, I don't know. I can't speak for other channels. I want to say our record in a live stream was for silvers was something like 160. Something like that. 2005 Nipsey. The folks that were here back then would probably remember. I think that was Donna's box, if I remember right. How much? 168. 168? Okay. Wow. I don't know why I thought Hank Aaron was like 714. So I stand corrected. Or maybe that was the old record before Hank Aaron was like 712, 714 from the Bambino. Nice looking 72. $714 for Ruth. Yep. Okay. So that's what it was. Sticks and Stones. No, I think it was 162 on the boxes, right? 162. Yeah, 162 on the boxes, 168 on the silvers in one box during the stream. And Nipsey, the record, I think, was like 145 or something like that. Plus whatever silvers there were, too. But the Nipseys took up like one whole section of the table. We had a smaller table back then, too. John, yes and no. I mean, I know what you're saying. He did it. He did it the natural way, you know, the correct way. Didn't cheat. Didn't use cork bats or anabolic steroids or any of that kind of stuff. Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, their big home run battle for the season record. You know, they were both juiced, and the ball was juiced. But Hank Aaron, when he set the record and knocked off Babe Ruth's record, he had to get security guards, bodyguards, because there were huge number of death threats against him. So, I mean, it wasn't his fault. It was just those were the times, you know, and wasn't right. But take care, Jen. Feel better. Yeah, Sam CB, he did. He also, and I don't see it in what you've got, he also had the most number of strikeouts of any batter in his era. I think that was a record that may or may not still stand. Because he didn't swing for singles. He swung for the fence, you know. So he either knocked the heck out of it, or walked, or got hit by a pitch, or struck out, you know. No bunts, yeah. Yeah, it was what I thought, GNP. I couldn't remember the stat, but I knew he had like a huge strikeout factor. He struck out 1,330 times compared to 714 home runs. Wow. Rue, that's true. Yeah, Favre just wanted to win. $19.99 in nice shape. I think a couple seasons he led the team in rushing yardage. So he didn't have any second thoughts of taking off if a hole opened up and run downfield 20, 30 yards, you know, or more. Even when he was hurt. Yeah, Sean, Babe was a horrible base runner. They would usually, if he made it on base instead of a home run, they would usually substitute him, I think, if I remember right. Cake time. Excuse me while I eat cake. Last 10 in the box. Empty box. I was going to say, I hear silver. Big silver. Okay, so all of you guys that know Favre and his record really well, do you remember who the quarterback was that he replaced? Just another day in Kenai, Alaska. A new member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. Bassman, that is incorrect. GNP, that's incorrect. Mel Lane has the nickname right. Because the nickname's easier than spelling the real name. He replaced the Magic Man, Don Majkowski, which was spelled kind of like Majkowski. That's where they came up with the Magic Man, because his name was kind of spelled that way, but it was pronounced Majkowski. He was Polish. There you go. And the deal was that Favre was traded from Atlanta to the Packers because the guy that they hired to run the team had been in Atlanta, left Atlanta to become the general manager of the Packers, and cut a deal to bring Favre over. And Atlanta was more than happy to get rid of Favre because they didn't think he was that great as a backup. 89, really nice one. And he was backing up Magic. Magic was kicking butt. Back then they called it the heart attack pack because they'd be down like 27 points in the fourth quarter. And, you know, they would come back and win at the last second. Give you a heart attack, you know. Majkowski got hurt in one of those games like that, and Favre stepped in and brought them back from like 4 touchdowns down in the fourth quarter, won the game, and Majkowski never got the spot back. But if you go to a Packer game, you'll almost always see him on the sidelines with the old-timers. Majkowski almost always shows up. Jennifer Bell, welcome. is jacked up. Malik Austin, welcome. David E. Weiss, welcome. Another gorgeous 1971. Looks like new issue. Another box bites the dust. But, Tom, now you have a choice. 2, 3, 5, or 6 for your eagle. Number 5. Ooh. Red Slab 2016 Eagle. First day of issue. MS70 30th Anniversary Eagle. That's gorgeous. $63D. Benji. BU. I didn't do the polls yet. What am I doing? I didn't do the polls yet. Wow, I'm sitting here looking going, how are there that few silvers? 25 polls. %40 are on the first poll. Move that out of the way. %40 are on the second poll. Blank on the third poll. %40 on the fourth poll. 40% on the 5th pull. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. He got all of his silver in that one roll. Wow. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. $90 on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. $40 on number 22. Blank on number 23. Blank on number 24. Last pull. $40 on number 25. Okie dokie. Now we can count these up.
Before you do so, Tom would like to send 2 of his 40%ers to Petty.
To who? Oh, okay. Well, we'll count them, and then. So, is he sending this 2 of the slabbed ones, I guess, or 2 from the rolls? Does it matter?
No, you can ask.
Okay. Tom, you wanting to send 2 of the slabbed ones or 2 from the rolls? Meantime, I'm going to start counting them. Okay. So you got this slab coin, you got the 64 90 percenter BU, 41 AUBU Walker, 63D BU Benji. You have 140% makes 5. 10, 15, 20, 21, and 6 out here makes 27. A lot of silver. So, which ones do you want us to give, Tom?
Wait, because I need
Okay.
one.
All right, I'll wait. And we've got 19 coins over here. So, big box. Calling Tom. Whoops.
Wait.
19 coins there. Slabbed. Okay. Sounds good.
So you're gonna repeat what I said because I know I should.
So, Patty, Tom wants to give you 2 of his slabbed 40 percenters. Patty Ferguson. So, those are for you. Is that Patty's? No. Okay. So, then I got these. Let's see if I can grab all these. Wow, I grabbed all these all at once. In here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, time to go wash my hands and then come back. We'll do the end of the box giveaway, obviously, and we are going to put the open box here, the mix box, and we will do that box when I get back. So good luck, everybody. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Giveaway for the end of that last box is a 2005 quarter proof set. Even the box is pristine here. California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas. 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. Todd, reverse telephone coin is my favorite. Todd, you're on the timer. Mark Peeler, welcome. Todd, 45 seconds left. Todd, you got 20 seconds left. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Todd. Robert Bruning. I like the 2020 reverse proof coin. Robert, you're on the timer. Robert Bruning. "30 seconds left. Robert Bruning. "15 seconds left. Robert Bruning. I think we called him the other day and he wasn't here.
I think so too.
Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Good day for her.
Cheese, Patty Ferguson. I really like them all, the military stuff. We know it's a qualified answer. Patty Ferguson is on the timer. She's still here.
Congratulations.
Adding to the collection. Congratulations. Alrighty. So, box number 4 for the evening. And it starts with, we gotta wait till B posts the order. She just did. So GNP, you start the box off. 10 rolls. How many down, how many over? Where you want me to go? Second row. Second row from the top or the bottom? Night, Bread. Take care. Have a good week. From the top. All right. Red one. Way to go, G&P. You picked the red one. 1941 S, and it's a rainbow tone around the rim. And the back is even more rainbowed. That's a beauty. Absolutely gorgeous coin. And 41S is a good mint mark too. Good luck. All right, Corey, good night. HR Fooey, welcome. Haystack, is that Wyoming estate auction you were talking about? It's kind of an odd lot. It's a good lot, but Peppa Seeds, welcome. Yeah, Peppa, we do these Wednesday night for members only, and then we do them, or at least right now we're doing Wednesday nights members only. People are liking that. And then Friday we do 7:30 p.m. Central. Saturday we do 6 p.m. Central, and we do 6 boxes Friday and Saturday, and 3 boxes on Wednesday. Plus the videos. Never heard of them. Hate that when I drop an 81 and think it's an 87 because of my glasses. Night, JCDC. Take care. Sorry, GNP. Nothing in the rolls. Glenn, welcome. Glad you like it. GNP got 6 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blink on the second pull. Brent Straddle, welcome. 40% on the third pull. Blink on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Last pull. Blank. 41S Rainbow Walking Liberty. And 3 40%ers. Thank you very much, GNP. Next up, Nicole Cruz, 5 rolls. Very good. Glad you're happy, GNP. That's cool. No marked rolls. Good luck. Yeah, Sean, that walker's gorgeous. I'm surprised B didn't snatch that. $85 with a heavy crimper kiss. Sean, yeah, it's, you know, it's tough sometimes, but, you know, it's kind of part of the deal. It's kind of like what the coin dealers have to, you know, coin shops, you know, coin dealers at coin shows, that kind of thing. You know, they find a great find, and they want to keep them all, but they can't unless they're, billionaires or something. So they have to sell them, There's some that they keep for their personal collection, but usually, eventually, if somebody comes around with enough money, wanting a coin bad enough, even if it's a coin that they love, they wind up having to sell it to pay the rent and all that stuff. So Gypsy Wolves, yeah, we've gotten a lot of ours graded. We have a few that we need to send in still. Nut in rolls. Three pulls for Nicole. $90 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Gypsy, depends on what you want to do with them. If you think they're in really nice shape, they don't have any scratches on them, blank on the third pull. Sorry, Nicole, but you got a beautiful BU 64, 90%er.
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you, Nicole. MDB's next. Got 10 rolls. The grading cost on the W's, I don't remember what they've reverted to now. They were $15 during the W, search quest, whatever. I don't know whether they're charging 15 now or 20 at PCGS, for example. But if you're looking at selling them, people are selling them for $20 to $30 in raw condition in a lot of places, including coin shops. So if you're wanting to get them graded because you found them, then it really kind of doesn't matter if it's $20 or $15 or if it comes back MS64 or MS69, as long as it doesn't come back, if it comes back the highest grade known, then you're going to probably wind up selling it, at auction or something. But otherwise, you're going to do like we do, and you're going to basically just put it away. When we got our first batch, we did 28, I think, and we sold about half. I think we sold about half of the MS64s back to folks in the family for our cost of having them graded. And then the higher grade ones that we had, we kept. So, and now in hindsight, it's like, I kind of wish we hadn't sold any of them. So, I don't know. And we have quite a few coins that are on the desk here that if I ever get around to it, we need to submit those too. So, 2 black marked rolls.
Wow. How'd that happen?
for MDB. Good luck.
Start.
(2003) Nifsy. Unfortunately, it's got the crimper kiss. Wow, Jen. Are all those W's? Nice 72. Beautiful 73. Very cool, Ricky. See, it doesn't. We say that all the time. It doesn't have to be a full box. You can, you know, score what you can. Sometimes at the grocery store, we'll find some, you know, new issue in our change, or at Starbucks, and then we just go to the service counter or the cash register, and we ask if we can buy a roll or two of quarters. And in our case, we usually say, you know, the grandkids are coming over. They like shiny coins. You know, they don't want. And then they show us, you know, circulate. We go, no. They gotta be clean ones. They gotta be new ones, you know, shiny. And, you know, I can tell you which ones they are, you know, and sometimes we wind up getting them.
Sometimes they're more friendly.
77S decam proof, absolutely stunning.
And the banks are.
Yep, and a lot of times they're more friendly than the banks are. MDB, 6 pulls. %. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. No silver yet. 5 40s. You've got this gorgeous 77 decam, and then you got 3 other coins here. So I'm going to handle the decam separate. Gypsy Wolves, 5 rolls. Thank you, NDB. $2004 Nifty, in nice shape. RM1 USN new family JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. Gorgeous 71. 2003 Nifsy with a Maltese cross stamped at the 3 o'clock position. Nice bicentennial. Beautiful 1990. It's 31 years old, believe it or not. Seems kind of weird. So Gypsy, you got 3 pulls coming. 40 on the first pull. Blank on number 2. %40 on the last pull. Heather's Chubby Hubby. Yeah, that means that you have now a penny, a copper, basically. Just like Multi-Haystack and a few other folks. So you start out, when you become a family member, you start out with the Shamrock. Then after a period of time, you advance to copper. Then at a period of time, you advance to silver, and then gold, and then diamond. And then the final stage is basically this part of the logo, the photo, the red background and the 5 coins. So 2 40%ers for Gypsy, and got a couple of some really cool ones over here. Make sure and check the 71s through 74s, especially for errors and varieties. But there's some cool coins for your collection, possibly, if you are collecting these. Next up, Robert Buckles. Got the entire next row. Kimberly Beam, welcome. Thank you, Gypsy. Glad you liked it. No marked rolls. Got a white roll, and it's marked black. Which means there's a 40%er with your name on it coming. Right there. And we'll open that one first.
Okay. I'm going to give you now, just now,
What?
on paper, that people made it quite a few hours ago. So,
What's the matter?
I'm receiving payments from people for rolls that were donated a few hours ago, and I'm just getting them. So we're going to have to either give them refund, I'll move them for the next week, and I'm going to give you the list of the people.
Okay. So apparently there must be something, a glitch with PayPal or something, because B just got,
First time,
it's not the first time, B just got a list of folks that sent money, we're assuming for rolls for tonight, that were sent, like hours ago. And they just put it through. So she just got them. So she's going to get the list together here of what she just got, and then we'll see what folks want to do. Whether they want a refund, whether they want to apply it to Wednesday if they're a member, or Friday or Saturday if they're not. Good luck, Robert Buckles. Woodchucks, welcome.
Okay, so I see 2.
So you only found 2? Okay. So we got Southern Boy and Sandra C. Each one had 5 rolls. So obviously we've been sold out for quite a while tonight. She just got those, like I said, those payments. Do you, either one of you, want a refund, or do you want to credit it to Wednesday night if you're going to be there for 5 rolls there, or if you're not a member, next Friday or Saturday? Your call.
This Wednesday, okay, cool.
Thank you, Sandra. Night, Kenai, Alaska. Take care. Thank you, Southern Boy. Thank you, Sandra. Nice looking 71. Glenn, probably our New Year's Eve marathon. We did 12 boxes of halves. So you figure there's 20 to a roll, so there's 1,000 coins, and we did 12 boxes, so that's like 12,000 half dollars during one live stream. 14 hours. I would think that would be the record, but you know, it's possible. You know, I think that's probably the record. Robert, 6 pulls. %40 on the first pull.
That's not Robert, that's Sean. No, that's Robert. Never mind.
Blank on the second pull. Joe Layton asked if you got his email. %40 on the third one. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. So, 3 40s and a really nice looking 71D that you need to check for errors and varieties.
Good night. Gypsy. Gypsy's leaving.
Night, Southern Boy. Whose is this? Oh, I know. I put that there because this is incorrect.
Okay.
So Sean Waz has the last 10 in this box. Green one. Benji time. %90 BU Benji. Good luck, Sean. Thorpe, Wilmington. Think you were here earlier. An interesting name. Very cool. Kind of thought that was the combination, and I knew you were here earlier, so I didn't know if you had left and come back or been here all night. So hopefully you're enjoying it. Glenn, you referring to the ones that are colored around the end of the wrapper? If you are, we do that in every box. We do 3 black ones and 1 green one. The green one represents the Benji. We do 1 red one that represents a Walking Liberty. And the black ones represent 40%ers. This is a really pretty 82. That also should be checked for errors. Jen, you talking about the person that cloned our site?
I didn't know.
didn't know it was Hardcore's birthday either. Happy birthday, Hardcore. 25, right?
No,
21? Ah, okay. 71. Beautiful.
And hardcore sleeping. Good night. Hardcore.
Night, Hardcore. Okay, Sean, 6 pulls. I don't recall there being any silver in this box, now that you mention it.
Oh my goodness. No, there wasn't.
Yep, there wasn't. 40% on the first pull.
Oh my goodness. So we start from scratch.
So we started from scratch again. Jen, were you referring to the person that cloned our channel called you, or were you talking to somebody else?
That's how somebody called.
40%er on the second pull.
Unless she called someone. We don't even have her phone number.
40% on the third one. %er on the fourth one. %40 on the fifth one. Yeah, Jen, I was asking, you said something about somebody called you, and it sounded like you were talking to us, like somebody we knew called you, a female. Were you talking to us? You know, was it like somebody from the channel that cloned us, or were you talking to somebody else? Blank on the last pull. So, Sean, you got 63 BU Benji. You got 5 40%ers. Did good on the pulls for change. And you got 2 of these nifty coins to check. Alrighty, so timer goes down on the table here. We will do the giveaway for the end of that box when I get back from washing my hands. And then we'll find out which box Sean wants. So what do we have left?
We have left box number 1.
Alrighty, Sean is up. Sean, you got box number 1, 4, or 5 that you get to choose from. Double R, member, welcome. Not Bass Man. Sean Bibler. Box 1, 4, or 5 for your full box.
We did your 10 rolls, yes.
Yeah, Sean, we just did your 10 rolls. I think you got a Benji and maybe 4 40s, something like that. I think. Monetka, welcome. Sean Bibler, are you here?
No, I can't.
No, B cannot choose. You got to pick 1, 4, or 5. You can have the same issue when you go pick your eagle, just different numbers. Number 4. All right. That works. Alrighty. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta make a note here. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go get it. There we go. And here comes the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished. 2000 Gold Edition State Quarters. And that's exactly what it sounds like. If I can get the COA off of it. 2000 Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, New Hampshire, and Virginia 24 karat gold plated. There you go. 1 minute on a timer.
Should we change to?
No, it's only 11 o'clock. Good luck, everybody. Corey Small, the $2 bills are my favorite by far. I love those things. They are so cool. Thanks again, J&B. And I think Corey just went to bed. Wow, Catherine. Okay, Jen, thanks. Yeah, I thought Corey went to bed, but sometimes people listen. But 25 seconds left for Corey Small. Yeah, Ruler, that's kind of what I thought too, was he just said goodbye. Okay, time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Corey. Jedi Jim, I have no idea, dude. Enough to cover the coins in an even coat. Mr. Jones, the $1 million bill. Very cool. Mr. Jones. Are you still here, Mr. Jones? You are on the timer. It ain't the $1 million bill, but it's 24 karat gold plated quarters. Mr. Jones, 30 seconds left on the timer. "15 seconds left, Mr. Jones." Yeah, Gypsy, he could be busy with Mrs. Jones. We got a thing going on. Saved by the Bell. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Vonnie, welcome. David C. I like everything from CB, having spent 23 years in the Air Force. Yep. Those of us have good taste, David. David C., are you still here? David C.'s here. Congratulations. Very cool. Got some goodies coming your way, man. Alrighty. So, Sean, it is time. Are you ready to have it change your life? 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er, 63 BU Benji 90%er, and a 1939D AUBU Walking Liberty. And, sweetie, kind of need a refill. All right, Catherine, see you Wednesday. You be careful. Take care. All righty, let's do this. Took a big chug of cold water. David McLeod, welcome. Douglas McLeod, excuse me. Yeah, when we started tonight, we had 162 boxes in a row with at least one silver. And 163, unfortunately, didn't have any in it. 165 had one roll that had 6, including a Benji. Last box I don't think had any. But we've been finding a lot of 90s and all kinds of stuff. But right now, this group, the last couple boxes have been kind of, some of them, like I said, one roll had 6 in one roll, you know, and then the box before and the box after didn't have any. So, but for 62 boxes, that's 15. That's like 10 or 11 weeks in a row that we pulled silver out of boxes. Some of them were like 15, 16, 20, you know. Average was probably about 5. I don't know. I'd have to do the math, but yeah, we still wind up pulling a lot of silver out of boxes. In fact, my wife and I just did a video where we did a box battle between us from that same batch of coin, same batch of boxes, and she smoked my butt. I got 1, and she got, how many did you wind up having?
I think 10.
Something like 10. Mostly 90%ers again, so yeah. So yeah, there's still lots of stuff out there to be found. Thank you, Douglas. Yeah, it's, you know, it's always going to be hit and miss to a degree, and it's also going to depend on the bank, you know, and we've been very fortunate. The bank that's supplying us is supplying us with some, you know, they've been supplying us all through the so-called shortage, and really nice boxes. 2016 NIFC. In fact, I'm using a stack of boxes under the table as a footrest. One of these days I got to get to all those coins down there and go through them. Who had 11?
I had 11? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I had 11. I don't remember.
Oh, she had 11. You had 11. Yeah. See, they remember. 2015 NIFC. Getting back into the NIFCs. See what that portends. Yeah, it sounds right. Sounds right, Sean. I'm pretty sure it was 11-1 as well. And she had other coins too, but I mean just the silver ones. And again, a high percentage of 90s if I remember right. I know the time before it was yeah, the time before all of her coins were 90s. So one Walker, one Benji, and a bunch, Paul says. Yeah, Douglas, they actually made more than just the 71 with those silver planchets that Ruler's talking about. We got a few videos about those. 76, there's a silver that was manufactured as part of the commemorative sets. But there, I can't remember if 76 had incorrect planchet besides what was in the bicentennial sets. 2002 Nifsy. Do you remember, sweetie?
What's that one?
Bicentennial, besides the 40% bicentennial that was part of the one set. And that was the quarter, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on the $50 bicentennial, was there any silver planchets? Any silver 76s? There were, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got them in our videos. We also have them in our Aaron variety lists on JBCOINSINC.com. Lane 71s were not supposed to be silver, but just like a lot of transitional years, there were silver planchets that some of them got struck on. And we have made videos about those. 72, nice one. So basically 71, 72, 73, and 74, you want to check for errors. There's a nice 71. We found a 77 not too long ago that we gave away that weighed exactly the same as a 40% planchet, as a 40% silver half. It didn't weigh the same as a 90, and it didn't weigh the same as a clad. It was supposed to be clad, but it was the same weight and color of a 40%. So, yeah, the bicentennial quarter that's silver is the only quarter that was made in 40% silver. JBCOINSINC.com. If you go there, at the very top of the web page, you scroll down just a little bit, and you'll see 22 different denominations, including memorial pennies, wheat pennies, Mercury dimes, Roosevelt dimes, quarters, nickels, half dollars. There's some free information on each one of those tabs when you open them up. There's also a tab to the right, square, that says, what does it mean? That's got all the definitions of all the terms. That's free. If you want to order the list, they're $5 for each list. And we send them to you by email in a PDF file. So you would pay $5 a list on PayPal. And then from there, B would send you back the list that you're requesting. If you're a member, there are certain perk levels. If you're at the second level or higher, I believe it is, 79, you're entitled to one free Aaron variety list per month. So it's another way to get them. And it's taken us about 10 years to accumulate those lists, and we update them regularly. 1989 in nice shape. Jim Davis, welcome. How you feeling, buddy? Very cool, Gypsy. Very pretty 86. Metal Dragon, Mrs. B's been checking out. She checks out all the emails and stuff, for, you know. But yeah, if she sees something like that, she's checking that out. Oh, thought that one might be a nice one, but it didn't cut the slack. No silver so far. Got 5 rolls left from the top row, and then We'll go down into the basement. Good looking 72. (2006) Nifty. That's a cool looking 74. He sat in that long line of barber chairs. Sergeant asked him, "Son, would you like to keep your hair?" He said, "Yes, sir," as he heard those clippers buzz along. Sergeant said, "Hold out your hands, here it comes. Simplify. Do or die, so gung-ho to go and join the fight. Here's to leathernecks, devil dogs and jarheads, and Paris Island in July. Simplify." Nice 71. Nice thick shiny one here. 74, the face stuff. Yeah, Gypsy, that just kind of comes out every once in a while, you know? Good night, Lane. See you next time. Oh God, old man. Island Girl? There's I'm trying to think. For some reason I'm thinking there's two of them. There's that Elton John version, and then wasn't there a Lionel Richie version? Regina Goodwin, a member. Yay, welcome. Elton John version? Yeah. Island girl, wanted in the white man's world. Island girl. 2017 Nifty. But no silver. We're down to the last 20 rolls. Yeah, Paul, I think there's a lot of stuff. Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. Oh, God. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Find the headlights on the highway. There's a lot of songs that I don't know the words to, and some of these songs I know only a few of the words. Shay Kirk, welcome. Yeah, Paul, I've been out 40 years, roughly, and there's still stuff that I catch myself doing exactly the way they taught me to in boot camp or out in the squadron. So, old man, I think you're thinking of Island Girl. No, you know what? It wasn't Lionel Richie. It was, oh man, what was that dude's name? He only had like 2 hits. He had, it was back in the disco days, late 70s. And he had 2 hits. One had something in the title about Island Girl. Oh man. I can even hear the tone of his voice. Black dude, kind of skinny, tall, but kind of skinny. 2018 Nifty, a beautiful one. He had this really unique sound, and I'm sure it was, modified by electronic stuff, but oh man, now it wasn't Boy George. That was before Boy George. It was 1978 or 79, somewhere in there. I think Island was in the title of one of the songs, and then the other song, I can't remember what it was, but the dude had it. Seriously, he had a very unique sound. His voice was very melodic, and it wasn't high. It wasn't bass. It was kind of a little above middle, you know, like almost like a tenor or. And they made videos out of both songs. I mean, it was that era. Billy Ocean. There it is. Billy Ocean. Caribbean Queen, that's what it was. Caribbean Queen. And oh man, come on. Caribbean Queen. No more love on the run. She walked by me in painted on jeans. She was the best thing I'd ever seen. Caribbean Queen. And I'm trying to remember the words as I'm doing that, you know, but it's like fill in the blank, you know. JD Francis, welcome. There you go, MJ. She dashed by me in painted on jeans. And all heads turned 'cause she was the... What? And all heads turned 'cause she was the dream in the blink of an eye. I knew her number and her name. Yeah, that's... I don't know. It doesn't seem to be clicking with the tune in my head, you know. But I had the she rushed by me and painted on jeans part. Oh God, Radar Love. That's funny. No more speed, I'm almost there. Gotta be cool now, gotta take care. last call to pass. Here I go. And that would be the Radar Love that I remember.
Still no silver.
Still no silver. Last 10. JD Francis, welcome. This is the last of a full box, and then we have one more full box after this. All of these coins go to the owner of that box. Anything else that I find here, 25 pulls and a Silver Eagle MS70 guaranteed. Oh God, the final countdown. You need some horns for that. The final countdown. Wasn't that in the movie by the same name, or did they just appropriate that from the song? I don't remember. Where the modern carrier went through a time warp and wound up in World War II fighting the Japanese. Wow. I know the guys always felt that way, Sam, but I never knew that it actually that the statistics actually bore that out like that. I mean, the guys felt that way, I think, in just about every war, but, you know. Oh, gosh. Joe, God, I know exactly what. It's the Green Beret song that you're talking about, Joe. That song was in a Hot Pocket commercial. Yeah, but I think it was in a movie back in the 80s. 64, 90%, nasty looking. Oh. Silva. Holy cow. But we'll take it. Too funny. Yep, that's right. This puts us back to box number 1. Another nice looking 86. I don't know what's up with that. Excuse me a sec. Low flying geese time. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Jim, sorry to hear that, man. That unfortunately that happened a lot. I had a very close friend of mine that unfortunately he passed away back in the 80s of a massive heart attack at 40. But he survived his tour in Vietnam, but he got 3 Purple Hearts. He worked in a motor pool, and he was at a fire base, and they put him on a tank retriever, and they would send him outside the wire to go retrieve tanks or trucks or jeeps, whatever, any kind of vehicle that got blown up by the enemy. And he would have to go out one gate, and it was basically a dirt road. And the first time he went out, with the great big diesel stack sticking up, no muffler or anything, 73, nice shape, nice and loud, could hear from about 5 miles coming, And he said he pulled out of the gate, he got about a mile or 2 outside the gate, or actually back then they used to say a click or 2. And he saw a little kid run across the road, and he said something in his head told him that was not a good thing. And about the time he realized that, he got blown up, his tank retriever and him. And so he got shrapnel in his foot and his leg. And so he grabbed his weapon, and he jumped off the thing, and it was blown up, no good. Couldn't drive it. He had to walk back to the base, and he had shrapnel in the bottom of his foot, so he couldn't walk. So he took his utility pliers and pulled the shrapnel out of the bottom of his foot and walked back to the fire base and went to the medic and told him what happened. And they chewed him out for pulling the metal out of his foot because they said he could have bled to death, this and that. And they patched him up, and they gave him a Purple Heart. So once he healed up, they sent him out again, and he got blown up again. So this time he left the shrapnel in, and he walked back to the fire base and went back to sick bay. And they had him sit down in sick bay, and they grabbed a set of pliers and yanked a piece of metal out of his foot. And he's like, I could have done that out in the field, man, So he was all PO'd about that. And then he wanted to be pulled off of that duty, and they wouldn't do it. And in the third trip out, he got blown up again, got shrapnel again, and he came back to the fire base and said, nope, not doing that no more. And I think he got transferred, or the unit moved. I don't remember. They got moved out of he was in Band Me 2, and I can't remember the other place he was in. But this is the end of your box. So, and the first day when he landed at the fire base in the helicopter with his gear over his shoulder, when the skids touched down enough that he could jump off, and they pointed at the headquarters, the rockets started coming in. It was the first day of Tet, and he took for cover, So he had a heck of a time, So anyway, Sean, you got 1 silver for the box battle. So far, Tom still has the lead. You got 26 pulls. And I think it was Joe said that I could sing this. And I didn't remember the words, but I remember the sergeant. Fighting soldiers from the sky, fearless men who jump and die, men who mean just what they say, the brave men of the Green Beret. Silver wings upon their chest, these are men, America's best. 100 men will test today, but only 3 win the Green Beret. Trained to live off nature's land, trained in combat hand to hand, men who fight by night and day, courage take from the Green Berets, silver wings upon their chest. These are men, America's best. 100 men will test today, but only 3 win the Green Beret.
Beautiful, baby.
That was written by a soldier that was a sergeant in the Vietnam War.
Talking about your voice, that was beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I actually looked up the... gave you chills, huh, Rudy? It kind of did it to me, too. Hey, Cheryl. Yep, Sergeant Barry Statler, Green Beret. He actually wrote that song, if I remember right. And the movie with John Wayne was a really good movie, too. You're right, Rudy. Alrighty, so Sean's got 25 polls. And then he'll have an eagle to pick. Thank you, Paul. 40% are on the first poll. Always loved that song. It's just been a long time since I looked at the lyrics to be able to sing it. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third poll. That's what I thought, Sam. He did a hell of a job on it, too. There's no other word to use. Blank on the fourth poll. Yeah, actually the lyric, the next set of lyric after that, it starts with, meanwhile a young wife at home, but it kind of cut off there, so I didn't have the rest of the lyric. So blank on number 5. That's actually the first time I've ever sung it, that whole, all the way through like that to that point. And it was because I could find that whole lyric on my phone. 40% on number 6. %40 on number 7. 40% on number 8. 40% on number 9. 'Blank on number 10. 40% on number 11. 'Blank on number 12. 'Blank on number 13. 'Blank on number 14. 40 on number 15. 'Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. $90 on number 17, I think. 18. Whoever it was that asked for the 90, there you go. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. $40 from number 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. One more. Blank on number 25. Regina, as you can tell, Real Ruler knows his stuff about lathes. So you have 2, 3, and 6. Number 2. Okay. '25th year of issue, 2010 Silver Eagle PCGS MS70. BU 64, 90%er. 1939D AUBU. 1963 BU. So that's 4, 5. Ouch. There's a staple that didn't close down here. Fix that real quick. Ouch. There you go. So there's 5, 10, 15, 16. Wow, I thought we had more than that. And one from the roll, 17. So 17 silvers, and then you've got 17 coins over there. So 34 coins altogether. Ah. There you go. You're very welcome, Sean. Thank you. So, M, to answer your question, you're going to wind up with a choice between box number 1 and number 5. But first, I got to go wash my hands, come back. I'm going to turn this down to 30 seconds, I think. It's midnight. And we will do the end of box giveaway for the one we just finished for Sean. And I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Michelle Jackson, welcome. All right, M said he wanted Where'd it go?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's in here. Box 5, envelope 6. So box 5, envelope 6. So we'll put that over here. And we've got the bonus coin. I'll move over there. And we got the giveaway. It's 2006 50 state quarter proof set. Nevada, Nebraska, Colorado, North and South Dakota. We can put the box up there. Yeah, that's fine.
We usually do so.
Yeah. I just need to dig a path here through the wrappers. Ouch. There we go. Oh wow, 25 likes to 300. That's cool. MS is it is she?
MS is she, yes.
Okay. Sorry about that. All right, so we got that. Oh, is that the winner? Mm-hmm. Riley Manderscheid. I am forever grateful for your dedication and service is my favorite. Oh, yeah, the one. Yep. Okay. Riley Manderscheid. Are you still here? Ten seconds, Riley Manderscheid. Oh. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Riley. NC Prospectors. I really like the 2020 telephone coins. They are so cool. Yeah, they really are. They look so much better than those pictures. NC Prospectors, are you still here? Jeff A., welcome.
Yes, still here.
Still here. Good deal. Get to give that away. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. So, first we do the 5 from the envelope. The heck? These are all jumbled up. Come on. Come on. There we go. think that's better. 66 BU 40%er. 67 40%er. 65 BU 40%er. 57 BU Benji. And 1940 AUBU Walking in Liberty that was standing on her head. Beautiful eagle on the back, too. Alrighty. Jack it up. Break the seal. Rip off the lid. Cause an avalanche over here. There we go. Much better. Oops, didn't put the clean bin there. Gotta do that. Alrighty.
Let's see who the winner is going to be.
Time to do this. Good luck. JMD, when you buy your 90s and 40s, do you buy in bulk? Also, do you get some money off for buying a lot? Squeaker, no, not the stuff we're buying. You know, we pretty much, there's certain people that we deal with because we know the quality of the coins we're getting from them, and they know what we want because, you know, we send them back if they're not what we want. So we usually wind up paying a premium to get a lot of these coins, like the batch of walkers that we got. You know, we got like 37 or 38 of them last weekend, and I want to say they were, yeah, they were not cheap. Yeah, I don't even want to say what they were. Yeah, and BU 40%ers are much more expensive than they used to be. You know, you can buy crummy ones, but that's not us. We don't do that because we don't give no junk. So good luck. Good luck, MS. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Let's see where it goes. Don't see anything in the first roll on the side. It's only the first roll, and we don't know what's inside the roll. Yeah, I found the last two verses of that song after I finished and went to break, wash my hands. It was actually, I actually lucked out because I typed in the Green Beret song lyrics, and it popped right up on the screen where it was really easy to read. I didn't have a lot of junk with it and everything, but it cut off the last two paragraphs, if you will. Bicentennial, pretty nice one there. So when I turned off the mic and went to wash my hands, I saw a button on the bottom that said more lyrics, because it just said a young wife waits at home, and it was like, okay, there's more to this song, but so I saw the last two paragraphs after I finished that. But I'm glad you folks that heard me sing it liked it, because that's the first time I've ever sung that song. I've never had the lyrics to be able to actually sing the whole, even that much of the song. And it's one of those things where I hear my own voice and I don't necessarily think it sounds all that great. I mean, the singing, I'm a little more comfortable, but when we do a video, B does the editing on the video. She writes them and does everything else, but she does the editing. And when she wants me to watch something that we've recorded and I have to listen to myself on the video, it's like I don't like listening to myself on the video. And I guess that's pretty common, actually. A lot of people don't like to hear their voice, what they sound like on the phone or whatever, So, thanks, Sticks and Stones. I know she liked it, and I don't know if she ever heard that before, that song. It wasn't like a pop song. It was a song from that era, and it whenever I heard it played or sung, it was always, make the kind of thing that would make the hair on the back of your neck stand up, and so yeah, you too, Michelle. Yeah, it's a I don't know. I think that's just human nature, You know, with, of course, with the exceptions of the people that make a living singing, and, you know, and I'm thinking like the megastars that think they're all that, you know. And it's like, okay, great, you got talent, you got a good voice, you know, you look good, you're wealthy, you can afford to be taken care of and primped and pampered and all that, and including your voice. 96 in nice shape. But other than them, I don't know if anybody really likes the way they sound. As long as she likes the way I sound, that's all that matters, you know. Like I say, she keeps feeding me. She leaves me live here. I guess I'm doing okay. What's wrong with your accent, Michelle? What kind of accent you got? I mean, I'm told that I have a mixed accent because I have somewhat of a Chicago Midwest accent, but then I've traveled all over the country, so I'm throwing y'alls in there and things like that. You know. Multi-haystack, you're absolutely right. Yeah, taps is definitely, yeah. Yep, 20 more to get to 300.
Beautiful walker is going home with someone.
Mean beautiful peace dollar.
No, for the 300.
Oh, 300 is a beautiful walker. Now I get it. Sorry. Oh, Yooper Canadian accent? Ah, that can sound pretty cool, actually. I mean, on a girl, you know? I don't know about on a guy. What were the last of the Song of the Green Beret? I can turn it back on here. Hang on a second. Back at home, my young wife waits. Her green beret has met his fate. He has died for those oppressed, leaving her his last request. Put silver wings on my son's chest. Make him one of America's best. He'll be a man they'll test one day. Have him win the Green Beret. Now the hair on my legs, my arms, the back of my neck, and everything else is standing up. That was the end of that song. Woof.
Oh my, I haven't switched the screen. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, Sam Seaby taps and yeah, the bagpipes get to me too. And we have a lot of ceremonies and things like that you know, a lot of people have that reaction, but those of us that serve definitely, you know. Oh, Joe, you're welcome, man. It was actually my pleasure to sing it. Just like I say, sitting here, you know, and all of a sudden just singing those last two verses, it's like, It's like the hair on my arm stood up, the hair on my neck stood up, the hair on my legs stood up. It was like whoa, you know. First 10 down. So we got 2 on the table, but nothing silver yet. Need to find some silver. Silver. Let's see. Jim Davis, $4.99, just cuz. Thank you, Jim. We appreciate that. Hope you're getting better and getting out of there soon. Nice 71. Squeaker, American Sniper. You talking about the one about Chris Kyle? That was a great. I mean, if you are, that was a great movie. Chris Kyle was an amazing person. Well, there's 2 similar sounding movies, but they're obviously about different people. There's one with Mark Wahlberg in it, where he plays a military sniper that basically wasn't supposed to be alive. He was not supposed to come home from his mission, and he did. And he went and lived in the woods, and then all of a sudden somebody in the government decided they needed his skills. So, oh, you're home, Jim? That's cool. Squeaker, that sounds like Chris Kyle. Yeah, he was one of the best snipers ever, and he came home, and like a lot of folks, he did several tours, and I think 3. And he had issues. He couldn't connect with the real world back here. He had PTSD. He started getting that taken care of, and he realized that by helping other veterans kind of overcome their issues, it actually helped him overcome his. Yeah, Shooter, I think, is the one with Marky Mark in it. Really nice 81, nice and thick. On his 3 tours, he basically had the position that snipers in a combat area are basically protecting. Their main purpose is basically protecting the troops down below, because the snipers go to high ground and become what's called overwatch. They're kind of like the angel over your shoulder, keeping you safe. And if they see a bad guy pop up and the troops are going, door to door, for example, or walking down the street, and all of a sudden they're going to walk into an ambush, if the sniper spots them, he takes them out. And that's what Chris Kyle did. And he did it very And like I say, he came home and he was trying to help fellow vets, and it cost him his life. 98, nice one. We Were Soldiers Once and Young. Yeah, that was with Mel Gibson in it. That was a great movie. That colonel in real life is also an amazing guy. That was like the first major battle and ambush, 1967, 66 or 67, if I remember right. '72 in nice shape. Yeah, Robert, that might be the one I'm thinking of. He was the movie I'm thinking of. He was the lone survivor of his unit. He came back home to the States. He had a cabin in the woods, and they offered him a mission, and turned out he was being set up, and he found out about it, and you know. Battle of the Yadrang Valley, yes. Colonel Hal Moore, yes, you're right, Joe. I mean, all these, to a lot of folks, these names don't mean anything, but to me, they definitely do. That's why this stuff means more to me than you can imagine. 2014. Yes, my love, you have a question?
No, I don't.
Someone in the stream has a question. Renee Torres, welcome.
What's the question?
Oh, I just found a 77 dime with errors in God We Trust only shows E-Trust. It doesn't fit. Also, the back of the dime, is it worth more than face value? Also on the back of the dime. You know, without seeing it, it's hard to really, you know, you can't judge just off the information you've given us. You can't judge condition as far as the grade, whether or not it's low or high condition, that kind of thing. Justin, this is the last box for the stream, yes. Yeah, it does sound like an interesting error because you're saying it doesn't fit. So it's possible that the dime could be either what's called an offset strike, where basically when it was hit, it was like off like that. So part of the coin would be smooth, and then, you know, over here it would be, you know, you'd have part of the image, and then you'd have like a blank part. The other thing is, and it's hard to do on a dime because it's, you know, this one of the smallest coins, is you can have what's called an off metal or wrong metal. It's more common to have something like a quarter struck on a nickel or a dime or a penny, something like that. If the image is actually a dime and it's on the dime size planchet, you could also have a foreign planchet, which is slightly different in size, and, you know, accidentally stamped with that coin on it. So it's possible you could have something, and, you know, if it is something of that nature, then condition kind of becomes secondary, and if it is an off metal error, for example, if it's on the wrong planchet, which is what they call a blank one of these, okay, it can be worth a lot of money at auction. So without yeah, I mean, the E-Trust could be a grease-filled die where the W didn't get stamped if it was just that, you know. There's a Missouri quarter that has a very famous error like that where the T isn't printed in trust, so it's in God We Rust. So yeah, it could be nothing more than a damaged dime, or it could be an extremely valuable error. Or it could be a fake, like my wife's got a penny that's a fake. So what you could do, I'm not on Instagram, so neither's my wife, so you can't send it to us. What you can do is, yeah, what Sam Seaby's saying. There's a gentleman by the name of Wexler, and you can see the spelling right above your comment. Check out Mr. Wexler's website. It's called Doubled, you know, DOUBLED DIE. It's doubleddie.com. And then if you look on the left side of that opening page, the first tab on the top is coin examinations. You can send him that coin in the mail. It explains it all in that email or in that tab. He charges $5 plus return postage, okay? And he will check the coin and tell you what it is. And he also has some photos on the website of known errors on certain coins, year and mint mark, okay? So if it's a dime from whatever year and whatever mint mark, if he's seen that error, he'll have a picture of it up there. So you can take a look at it and see if your dime looks anything like that existing error that's known. But just because it's not there doesn't mean you didn't discover something. We have somebody from our group here that recently discovered a brand new error and submitted it to Mr. Wexler for review and got the letter back that it was in fact a discovery coin, meaning that he discovered the coin, you know, our viewer. We just did a video on that. So yeah, it's really cool. So he will tell you if it is something, you know, that's really unusual or it's really rare. Yeah, Razak, the guy right there in the middle of your comment, that's the guy who found the new quarter discovery. So it's very cool. So yeah, check out the video that we just did on that, on the quarter, and I think it says breaking news is what it's called. And
No, that's not what it's called.
no,
The thumbnail says that.
the thumbnail says breaking news, and then the video is about Razak finding that coin and what the error is, and it's got an image of the error, and then it's got we read the letter from Mr. Wexler, where he explains what the error is. He assigns a code to it, and he tells Razak that he's the discoverer of it. And so it's pretty cool. Yeah, Michelle, there's, you know, the America the Beautiful quarters have had so many errors on them. There's certain years, I mean, like 2015, I think we shot the video because I was going through the quarters that year. I mean, I go through them all the time, but I was going through the quarters in 2015, and I was finding variety after variety after variety after, I mean, every single coin in 2015, you know. And so we shot the video, the year of errors, and it was all about the quarters, you know, and all the different things, you know. And I literally stopped because B made me stop. I had so many of them that I had put into, you know, vinyl slabs, marked what the errors were and all that. There's hundreds of them in there, you know. So, you know, and I never submitted any of them for attribution for the discovery. The spitting horse, somebody else got attribution after we posted the video. They got attribution for the discovery, even though we'd already posted a video about the old man that showed us his. He was actually the one that found it. So that's why, you know, we already told Razak, you know, get that coin in to the grading company with Wexler's letter quick before somebody else sends one in and the grading company thinks that it's the discovery coin. So, and watch our videos, man. We have all kinds of information on that stuff. And sweetie, do we have a link anywhere to Mr. Wexler's site?
I asked them to post it now, so.
Okay, but I mean,
But once you just for Wexler, it's coming right there. It's really don't need a link.
oh yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, if somebody knows how to, you know, to look up Wexler, yeah. But I was just wondering whether we had a link on the website or something, so people could just click it and go. Michelle, he might be able to, but actually Wexler's letter is that's the gold standard right there. That's why we've always recommended him, because when you get that designation, or if you look at any of the books, you know, Cherry Picker's Guide or any of the books, and they'll have a designation like, you know, WDDO 001. Say there's a WDDO, there's a double die on this coin, right? And once it gets designated WDDO 001, 005, 0010, whatever it might be, right? Same thing on the reverse, WDDR and a number. If it's got a W at the beginning of it, it's Wexler. And that's where that comes from. It doesn't come from the person that writes the book. It comes from Wexler. So Wexler actually tells him in that letter that he's the discoverer. That's the discovery coin. He thanks him for giving him the blow-up view, which made it easier, 72, made it easier for him to make that designation, and tells him what the new designation is for his error. WDDR 001, if I remember right. Yep, most people, Michelle, do not know that the W means Wexler. It's always been, for me, and you guys have been, you know, here long enough, a lot of you, especially Michelle, you know that I don't have a lot of love loss or respect for certain folks that are in the coin world because they take credit for other people's work, okay, or they take advantage of other people. So the fact that they're acting as if they're the ones making these discoveries, or they're the ones that, you know, and it's Wexler who's making these decisions and these designations. And when Mr. Wexler's gone, it's not like somebody like us with a coin channel. Even if we went through the class, there are classes you can take to get certified from the American Numismatic Association. I could go take the class. I could get certified just like a coin dealer, and it would make me better at figuring out the grade and things like that. But I wouldn't know whether or not Mr. Wexler had already found it necessarily, I mean, our lists are really, really thorough, but I'm always finding stuff to add to the lists because there's people always making new discoveries. Constantly, yeah. And that's what B's saying, constantly, So that's why in her videos, when she writes them, she always says, hey, just because you got a coin and somebody tells you, spend it, it's not worth anything, don't take no for an answer, and as long as we have Mr. Wexler with us and available, it's like JT Stanton, one of the co-owners of Cherry Picker's Guide. We used to talk to him all the time. First couple of years we were doing the channel, we were emailing back and forth to him all the time. He only lived like an hour and a half away from us. And one of the biggest error collectors in the country lived on the same island that we did. He lived a couple of miles from us. So we had access to some really, really important, knowledgeable people in the coin world. And we didn't go around going, oh, well, look at us, It's like, come on. And there's a couple of folks that literally are basically buying up. There's somebody that bought JT Stanton's portion of Cherry Picker's Guide. And they've been promising ever since JT passed away that they're going to come out with a new version. They haven't yet. That's why the old ones are selling for so much money. So, yeah, Michelle, absolutely. You couldn't say it. I couldn't say it better, because when Mr. Wexler, he's kind of like the Dalai Lama. I mean, if he says this coin is a new discovery, it's WDDO 001 or WDDR 001, like his quarter, right? He can literally take that paper to any grading company, and it's not questioned. It's gospel. It's the designation has been assigned, and as we told Razak, when he submits the coin in the notes section, put discovery coin and his real name, right? Because they'll put that on the slab. And forever, yeah, I know he has stage 4 Parkinson's, and that's the problem. It's we don't know how much longer we're going to have him. When he had his hips replaced, he couldn't go in the basement for like 3-4 months because he couldn't get on the stairs. So he couldn't even answer emails. And even the guy that he recommends, Brian, for doing nickels, Brian and I were emailing back and forth. We were trying to figure out what the heck was going on, because nobody could figure out where he was. Nobody could reach him. And it's because he couldn't get to his computer, And packages kept coming in and coming in and coming in, but they weren't going out because he couldn't get down to the shop. One Suzanne 11, welcome. What?
But definitely don't send your coins to some coin channel that supposedly are doing that.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
Yeah, absolutely. Like what B said in the background. Whatever you do, don't send your coins to a coin channel, similar to ours. We've said over and over, we're not coin dealers. We're not coin graders. We are not Mr. Wexler. In fact, nobody out there, in our opinion, is Mr. Wexler except Mr. Wexler. So Haystack, yeah, PCGS does put the error on the tag on the slab as well. They all do.
But only when it's known error. That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah, if it's a known error, non-issue, right? Because all they do is look it up and go, oh, okay, here it is. It's on page 63 or whatever, and they put it on there. But discoveries, that's something else. That's a whole new ballgame. And a lot of people, if they make a discovery that Mr. Wexler says is valuable, they go straight to Heritage Auction after Mr. Wexler, and they actually work out a deal where Heritage Auctions comes up with an estimated value of the coin if they sold it at auction. And a lot of times, Heritage Auctions will pay for the cost of the grading as long as there's an agreement between the owner of the coin, the discoverer of the coin, and Heritage Auctions that they will sell it after it's graded. And they'll pay for the grading from Heritage Auctions. And it'll go to grading, and it'll come back with the designation and the discovery on the label. And then they will do this huge write-up about how it was found and all this kind of stuff. And then they'll put it in the auction and sell it for you. And they don't sell stuff unless it's worth a lot of money. You have to have a $5,000 minimum, last time I talked to Heritage Auctions, to even be considered. Now, it can be $5,000 cumulative or $5,000 on one coin. But you better have $5,000, and it has to be something they're interested in. So, that they think they can actually sell. But as far as getting the designation and getting the discovery credit, that's Mr. Wexler. And at that point, like in the letter, Mr. Wexler mentioned Annex. Annex is one of the 4 websites, Nice71, that we have on JBCOINSINC.com. And you scroll down, there's the 4 largest grading sites. Links, there's their logo. And all you have to do is click on their logo, PCGS, NGC, Annex, ICG. And it'll get you right there, and you can begin the process of submitting right from there. If you guys remember Grove Minting, Jared from Grove Minting sends his coins out to be graded, a lot of them, and he sends them all to Annex. I don't think I've ever seen one of Jared's coins on any slab except for Annex. It's either raw or it's Annex. So, it's... Yep, absolutely, Mel. Isn't that cool? I mean, what coin collector... I would love to have my name on a slab or B's name on a slab for making a discovery. That would be awesome. And we love being able to, report people making finds like Razak's, or like the guy that found the 69S double die after he watched our video and sold it at Heritage for $18,000, we get emails like that a lot. It's like, so it's kind of cool, it's a lot of people think we do this because, it's just about the money or being, famous or whatever. And it's like, no. There were news agencies that wanted to do stories about what happened during the night, during the live stream, when Joe got hit by the hurricane. And a couple of people from the channel were actually contacting the Chicago media while we were still live. We didn't know it. We were trying to take care of Joe and his family. And we got contacted by the local TV channel in Chicago, one of the big ones. And they took all of our information as far as, the facts of the story and all that. And then they said, well, we want you on camera, and we have to interview you live on camera, and show your face and your name and all that. And we said, no, we can't do that. You want to put us in shadow and call me J and call her B? Fine, but no, we're not We're not giving up our identity just to get, 15 minutes of fame. And then we had 2 different newspapers call us up. Same thing. And they came back after they got all the information, and they said, no, editors say that we've got to have you guys, photograph you, put your name and all this kind of stuff. I said, nope, not going to happen. So we would have had a ton of media attention and basically free advertising for the channel. But, we didn't do it for that reason. We did it to save Joe. It was just, you guys were there. You saw it. We just did what we had to do. And, so we don't feel like we missed out on anything. And, we're glad Joe's doing well. We're glad his grandson's doing well. And we're just plugging along. So always be careful of the person that says they know everything. It's different if someone says, hey, that guy knows everything, right? Like Mr. Wexler. But knowing Mr. Wexler the way we do, he'll never say he knows everything, because he knows that no one knows everything, especially in coin collecting. Last 10 rolls, no silver so far. Empty box. Well, the last box we found, like right about here, we found the silver in that box. Only one, but we found it. And then Tom's, all 6 were in one roll at the beginning of the box. So, Thorpe, we try to check every coin we come across. And if we don't have time to check them, like normally right now, we wind up putting them in tubes and stacking them up so that when we get time, we can put them under the microscope. And I'm literally using about 16 boxes of coins at least down under this table as a footrest while I'm doing the videos. So yeah, we go through every coin we can. We go through our change whenever we get our change. If it looks at all interesting or something that we think we need to look at, when we bring it home, we bring it up here, we turn on the lights. Or if it's daytime, we take it in the daylight and we take our magnifier. Sometimes we take the microscope and we look at every coin, because you never know. And I would venture to say that just about every box that I search, I find something. I'm not saying I'm making a discovery, but I'm finding something that is either on our list, or it's a known error, or we found it before. Especially quarters. And pennies, same thing. High percentage of finding odds of finding something in a penny box. $25 penny box. It may be worth $5, it may be worth $10, it may be worth $50, it may be worth $100. You just don't know. Same thing with paper money. I've got to take a look at an email we got today that there's a whole bunch of serial numbers, and I didn't have time before the live stream today to look at all the serial numbers, but one of them in particular jumped out at me. Just taking a quick scan of the email, and it was like, ooh, that one looks good. The other ones I have to look a little harder and not just blow it off. 74, either a pocket coin or something happened to it, so it's yours. shoot, I forgot to put the towel down. My hand's starting to hurt. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, Michelle, either plates or little bowls, little, you know, like I say, we use tubes. We've got flips. We've got, you know, here's two W's that are sitting on the back of the table over here on one of the bumper stickers, and they're both W's. And one's a Weir Farm, and one's a Lowell. And we just haven't submitted them yet. Trying to do the channel, you know, it just eats up so much time, especially B's time. It just, you know, I wish we had more time to be able to go through some of this stuff. But, you know, we can only do so much. Thorpe, we do the same thing. We check the coin. Even if we found something or we didn't find something. If we think we found something, we'll put it in a vinyl flip or one of these, and we'll write on there, just like here. We'll write, this is not us. This is from Tina, but Tina wrote on here just like we do. Okay, this is describing what is on that coin, and we'll put them away. You know. And then the ones that we went through that are like, if they're in a brand new issue box and we go through it and we don't see anything, but they're all brand new and they don't have any blemishes or anything like that, we'll accumulate enough to fill up the tube. And then we'll fill up usually about 10 tubes of each one. Of each of the quarters that came out, or each of the pennies or dimes, or whatever it is we're going through. So a lot of these have, if I can find one. Oh yeah, I started finally organizing them. So if I reach way back here, there's a tube of brand new issue that I already checked, Weir Farms. And I take that back. Weir Farms, I didn't check these yet. So I have a bunch of these that are brand new issue, PND, and they're sitting here in a box. B bought me an entire box of I think it's 50 of those tubes in the box. So I'm using the box to hold those rolls. Usually I'll use the label maker and mark the roll so that I know what it is. Especially if I'm working on coins, I'll have the rolls out for that type of coin. That are labeled, and I'll put them in order, and then as I go through the coins and find them, I'll go put them in the tubes. You know, so even though some of it's a little disorganized and all that over here or under the table, once it gets organized and put in a tube or flips or that kind of thing, then B takes over and she's got the collection completely, you know, sorted in order, that kind of stuff. We have lists of what coins we're missing for our collection. So, you know, when we go to the coin show, we know exactly what we need for our collection. And if we have a coin, we'll actually still write it down if it's not a coin we're happy with. 71, another nice one. Say we put a 71 in our book, but we're not happy with the condition. We'd like to improve that condition. It's a placeholder, but it's really not that great. We'll actually put the date, and then we'll put a mark next to it, which tells us that we really don't have a great one right now, and we'd like to find a nicer one. So when we go to the coin shops or we go to the coin shows, we have that list, and we know exactly. So if we see one and it's on our list to upgrade, bingo, you know, or if we're doing this. So lots and lots of little tricks like that, and that's what doing this for a lifetime. You know, like Sweetie, when she did the math and she said, you know, between the two of us, we have over 100 years 100 years of coin collecting experience between the two of us. That blew me away when she said that. You know, it's like, you know, yeah, come on. There's got to be 14 people just kind of lurking or hanging around. Drop a like, man. Help everybody get to 300 so we can give away that beautiful Walking Liberty over there. Another nice 71. But we're down to the last two rolls. There's no obvious silver here, and that's the last one. And that's not good, like B said. Yeah, it's not good. It's good if you're Tom and you're trying to win the box battle, but it's not good if you're MS and you want some silver from the box. Or the rest of us that want to start another string. Yeah, Mel, the label maker will make it much easier. And if you use paper wrappers like this, like the old timers used to do, and you put coins in here, the one trick that you want to do is write in pencil. Don't write in ink. Especially don't write with a gel pen, because the gel pen has alcohol in it, and it'll go through that paper and it'll potentially impact those coins. You want to use a pencil, you know. I don't see bicentennial. That is so nasty. I can't even tell. It's a Philly, so it's got to be clad. It's a Philly. Shoot. Unfortunately, I don't see any silver. I'm going to go through this because sometimes they sneak up on you because you can't just count on the edge. We tell people that all the time. Another beautiful 72. Nope. Sorry. Oh, I need this for doing the polls. So we've got 15 coins over here that are collectible coins. Some of them could have errors. Some of them are great for your collection. You got the 5 guaranteed coins that you started with. Unfortunately, no silver. So for that, we have nothing that counts. But we have 25 pulls. And depending on how these go, you could wind up with a fair amount of silver still. So 7 more likes to get to 300. Come on, people. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $90 on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Night, Michelle. $40 on the sixth pull. $40 on the seventh pull. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. $90 on number 10. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. Sweetie, I need some.
Okay.
Blank on 24. Last pull, 25. 40.
Let's count this off. So
The count's off.
Mhm.
All right.
So how many did you miss? I think 1.
It looks like 1. Yeah. One more pull? Okay. Cool. $40. Yeah, I was wondering because I was focusing very hard on how many, doing the polls and not looking at the stream because I was getting distracted, part of the way through. So I just focused on that and figured I'd check the count. So thank you, everybody. All right. So we're over 300 likes. We've got to tally up what MS has here, and we have to give Tom, if he's still here, his bonus coin. So you picked a good one, MS. 2018 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle. Then you got 290 BUs that I pulled. Then you have the 1940 AUBU Walking Liberty. The 57 BU Benji, which is mislabeled, I just noticed. It's a 59. So that should be a 59, not a 57. I'll fix that real quick. So 59 BU Benji. So there's 5. And then we have these. So we have 10, 15, 20, 21. That's not bad. Anything over 20 is pretty good. And then we have these over here. So we got 15 more coins besides the 21. So you got 36 coins altogether. And remember, a lot of these you got to check for errors and varieties. Some of them are, you know, you're not going to find anything wrong with them, but, you know, then they may go in your collection. And I'm dropping them. I apologize. So there you go. You got that. Got these. Okay, so there's that. And Tom, you still here? Tom's here. Haha. Okay, get ready, everybody. This is really cool. You picked a good one, sweetie. Oh my gosh.
I now look at the year too.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the reverse first. I'm looking at the cameras to make sure, or the big screen. There we go. That's the reverse. Is that thing a beauty or what? Now, I'll try and flip it over. 1923. It's not a 21, which is the highest mint. It's 23. And it's gorgeous. So, congratulations, Tom. That's for winning the box battle. Isn't that pretty, Bruce? That thing is nice. Yeah. So we got 2 giveaways to do. We've got the end of the box giveaway, and we got 300 giveaway. I'm gonna wash my hands real fast if you guys don't mind, because I don't want to touch this stuff. My hands are too nasty. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. So, this is the end of the box giveaway? Wow.
Wow.
So, again, 30 seconds on the timer. This is one of the 2020 American Innovation reverse proof coin with the phone on it that you saw in the video from Sticks and Stones, right?
Stones, thank you so much.
Yep. So good luck, everybody.
Amazing giveaway.
Squeaker, I just washed my hands as fast as I could and came back here to do the 2 giveaways, dude. No time for more songs at this point.
That's a good one.
Danielle Githens, my favorite item is the reverse telephone coin. Danielle Githens, hopefully you're still here. That's pretty cool. I hope she's here. That's what she wanted, and she's on the timer. She's got 15 seconds left. Danielle Githens. Danielle Githens, 2 seconds left. Oh, man.
Sorry, yeah.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Danielle.
Well, he has to have the address in US.
Justin, awesome packages. Favorite thing out of there is probably the $1 million bill, but it's tough to choose. Justin, I know you're here, but you're not eligible for giveaways because you're outside of the U.S. Unless you have family or somebody in the United States that you can have us ship it to. We do have some folks that do that where we ship to their family member in the United States or whatever, and then they take care of getting it over to them. So do you have anybody here in the States we could ship to? Just re-roll? Okay. Sorry, man. Next. Good luck. Mr. Jones, the $1 million bill. Mr. Jones, are you here? We have something to give you.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Mr. Jones, 15 seconds left.
Wake up.
B says, wake up. Squeaker says, wake up. I think the last time he got called, he wasn't here either. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Mr. Jones. That's twice tonight. Sean was all that makes sure the fallen are honored. Very cool. Sean was, you're on the timer. Sean was, are you still here? 10 seconds. And this is why we go to 30 seconds after midnight. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Sean. Richard Fry, my favorite is the telephone coins and the military paraphernalia. Richard Fry, you are on the timer for the telephone coin. Richard Fry, are you here? Richard Fry, 15 seconds. Night, Ricky. 5 seconds, Richard Fry. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? Heather's Chubby Hubby. Those $2 bills are sharp. The Silver Britannias are really swell, but I have to go Navy all the way. I choose the CB swag all day. Heather's Chubby Hubby is here. I didn't even have to hit the timer. Now I have to let it run. So yay, Heather's Chubby Hubby, you get the reverse proof Massachusetts phone coin. Very cool.
Just a reminder to everybody, addresses please.
Yep. Reminder to everybody, addresses please. Fubar. Good to see you. Alrighty. So the 300 giveaway is, if I can read the date, 1943, I think. Yeah, 1943. Philadelphia. So there's the reverse side, front side, 1943, Philadelphia, 90% walk in Liberty. Aaron Down, welcome. Aaron, we're giving away the last giveaway of the night. Stacia, how you doing? Good luck, everybody. Justin Simmons again. Oh, man. Now, Sam Seabee said that he would help him. So, you already redrew?
Yes.
Okay. Chuck Freeberg. I like telephone innovation coins. They would definitely be a great giveaway. I would love to be able to receive one of them. Operator, would you help me make this call? J&B, pretty please. Chuck Freeberg is here. I didn't even need to hit the timer. Very cool. Congratulations. You got the Walking Liberty instead of the phone coin, which went just ahead of you, obviously. So, we made it through another one. That was a fun night, I think. 5-box box battle. That gorgeous 23 piece dollar. Aaron, we do this 3 times a week. On Wednesday night, it's for members only. But on Friday night, it's 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And on Saturdays, it's 6 p.m. Central Time that we start. And we have 6 boxes each night on Friday and Saturday. So we're usually here till this late on Friday and Saturday. So you're welcome to come back anytime. Nobody's full. Welcome.
Next stream was starting with box number 1, equal find silver, and unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, the streak has ended. 162 boxes in a row of silver. And we've had 1 or 2 tonight in a row. But we're basically, the last box tonight did not have silver. So that means Wednesday nights, members only live stream at 7:30 p.m. Central. We'll be starting at 0. So box number 1 could be the beginning of the streak again.
And the members, they can start securing their roles for Wednesday live stream.
Yep. And B said the members that would like to get rolls and boxes for Wednesday night's live stream can start securing them. Remember, we only have 1 full box. Well, we have 3 boxes available that night. So, okay. So, get with B on the email as far as what's available, what you want, that kind of stuff. And, we will do the best we can to take care of everybody. Thank you, Mel. That's very sweet. We appreciate that very much. It was a great streak. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of it. And it's just been a blast, man. So, hopefully, y'all. Chuck, you can't get the Wednesday live stream because you're not a member. It's a members-only live stream the last couple of weeks. We're trying something new, and it's a lot of fun, actually. It's just another perk of being a member. Besides getting Aaron Variety List for free, it's, there's things that we're starting to do for members only. So, anyway, Chuck, you're a subscriber, but right now you're not in green. If you notice, Sam Seeby, Tom Buckley, Don Carter, they're in green. They've actually hit the join button, and they are members on top of being subscribers. So it's just a higher level basically that YouTube created. So good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Have a safe week. See you at the next live stream or the next video. And until then, we're out.